Good evening, everybody. I'm Surreal Canine.
I'm Anoth.
We're the Zomgif Boys, and this is Trails of Creation. This is a Dungeons & Dragons campaign I've been planning for more or less the past 2 months, although planning is kind of a strong word. That's a lot of d6s you're rolling. Should I be concerned? Oh, D3s.
Just D3s. No big deal.
Okay. Alright, so this is going to be session 0 of my game, in which I talk about the table rules, help people finalize their character sheets, and if we have time, we are going to move on to an introductory encounter. Whoops. Dropped a nut. So, yeah. I'm going to be linking the table rules for the 2 players that were able to make it today. We have a 3rd player, J-Mech, but he was not able to come today, unfortunately. We also have here Fox Tenson, who is busy making dinner right now, but I hope he can hear us somehow. So, yeah, table rules. Rule number 1, memes are fun, but try to focus on the game. We're here to play a game. I mean, it's great that we can all come together and chat in the voice chat, but, we're here to play a game. Enough said, I think.
Memery.
Yeah. This is mostly directed at J-Mac, because he gets distracted sometimes. Not to the extent that Comeback Kid does, but that's for another day. Ooh, Texas Toast. Do you like Texas Toast?
Yeah, Texas Toast is pretty good.
Heck yeah. Alright. Rule number 2, don't be late. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, I prefer to start my streams on time, and if a player is going to be late, I would I would really like to know so all of us are not kept waiting while I am waiting.
Yep.
Alright, the next 2 rules are less about the table and more about the game. I want to be... I am going to be the Dungeon Master for this campaign. I think that the player and the players and the Dungeon Master should trust one another. Not try to screw each other over, because this is a team game. The DM is part of the team, and our goal as a team is to have fun and tell a cool story.
Rocks fall and everyone die.
Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want to have happen. By the way, snacks are allowed. We can't exactly share all of our snacks because we're playing this over the internet. But, yeah. Oh yeah, and as an addition to Rule 2, let me know if you have to leave the table for any reason. Like, if you just gotta get up and use the bathroom or whatever, or pick up a snack, it's just a courtesy to let the other players know.
Should that be a whisper kind of thing, or...
Saying it in the voice chat is fine.
Okay.
So, yeah. Rule number 5. We are going to be talking about... we are going to be using a lot of weird house rules. I've got them... I've got a bunch of them listed in the notes section under the player tab on the sidebar here. there's a bunch of really odd ones because this is a campaign world that is unlike anything else. In part because it didn't even get started as a Dungeons and Dragons campaign world specifically.
Hello.
Hey, Fox.
Hey.
Hi, Fox.
Hello. I'm still waiting on the toasties to finish.
All right.
I'm here for now.
So yeah, Rule 6, the player characters are a party. This is a really important rule that kind of goes back for a very long period of Dungeons & Dragons tradition, and that is that you never split the party. The player characters, you know, they should have their reasons for traveling together. They should have their reasons for trusting each other as fellow adventurers, and like, being the lone wolf or backstabbing everybody is not a behavior I want. Also, I don't want to have the burden of having to come up for a reason why the party needs to stay together. That's on you guys to decide for yourselves.
Okay.
Alright. So, yeah. Rule 7, avoid player versus player conflict. This is just, you know, I don't want to... I mean, we've all played... Like, the four of us, including JMEC, have played together through Jackbox, but, Anoth, you're new to Dungeons & Dragons, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And I know JMEC is. And, like, in Fox's past experience, just infighting in the party runs the risk of damaging player friendships, and that's definitely not something I want.
Yeah, it can toss off a whole campaign, ruin friendships, and do crazy stuff, so...
And I will admit that I was guilty of this with some of my characters in past games. Not Dungeons & Dragons specifically, but, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I was young and stupid, I was young and stupid, you know?
Yeah, we've all been there. We have all been there.
Alright.
Unless you're like a robot. I know that technically, even if you're just made as a robot, then you're still young. But then again, AI tends to get more stupid the older it is. So,
yeah.
Don't let it. We'll search the internet. Microsoft had the nuclears when that happened.
Alright, so as for the timing of the game session, we are going to be sticking to this schedule for now, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, every Tuesday night. If you don't think you can make it consistently, let me know, and maybe I can give you a special NPC role when you are here instead of letting you play a full character. Because it's a little disruptive to the story if players are constantly coming and going. And I would just like to make sure that people can commit the time if they really want to play this game.
I will be here.
Yes. As for the kind of campaign we are going to be doing, it's kind of like I come from a very strong gaming background, like console role-playing games specifically, like the genre most commonly known as JRPGs, but like they aren't all from Japan. So yeah,
RPGs that are not from Japan.
Like Undertale. So yeah, we're kind of going to be in between the heroic fantasy and epic fantasy genres. The hearty helping of silliness, comedy, and transformations sprinkled in. I mean, anybody who's known me for some amount of time would know that I have been a furry for quite a while, and I love transformations. Like, even before I decided to get into the furry fandom, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, those were totally my thing.
was something when I was a kid, for sure.
So yeah. Alright, another gameplay rule. I will be awarding... Oh wait, I'm not done with the previous rule. So, yeah, we're going to be starting with a mix of social and combat encounters. There are 3 kinds of gameplay in Dungeons & Dragons. You got your combat, you got your social interactions, and you got your explorations. I am primarily used to social and combat encounters, so I'm going to be learning the ropes as we play this. Like, this is my first ever Dungeons & Dragons campaign that I'm running as a DM. So, yeah, I am new to this. 2 of our 3 players are new to this. So, you know, recipe for disaster, right? We could be playing Lost Mine of Phandelver, but no, I want to play Trails of Creation.
Huh, how strange. Can't get Fantasy Grounds to be picked up on Streamlabs.
I am getting it to work as a game capture window.
Oh, really? I'll try that then.
Yeah.
Because window capture is only capturing OBS.
Yeah, it's running off of Unity, so game capture should be a thing.
We shall see.
Alright. Tying into that last rule, combat is not the only thing that is worth experience points. I just want to put that on the table up front. Because, like, awarding experience only for combat encounters can sometimes lead to degenerate behavior. I mean, I trust you guys, but I don't know. Some of the greatest moments of my last campaign, Cyclic Cascade, they came about because the protagonist kept talking to all of the antagonists instead of fighting them, and it led to some really cool moments.
Oh, you also pit a detective up against some stuff, so of course he's gonna do that.
Yes. Extremely Ace Attorney. Alright, so...
Puts up with no BS. Let me go check my toasties.
Okay. We can wait for him to come back.
They're more toasty than you were planning.
I hope not. Yeah, we stopped getting frozen Texas toast. Like, if I want to make garlic bread, I have to do it myself. Most of the time. Dad makes it sometimes. I wonder how many people are watching. Oh, Sentinel Proxima said hi, and I completely overlooked it because I have I have something else open instead of OBS. There we go. Hi, Sentinel Proxima. Somebody is getting pretty interested in those dice.
You do not get my toasties, cat! You do not get my toasties. These are not for kittens.
Yeah, you like what you're seeing so far, Proxima? Oh yeah, I don't have the stream chat open anywhere. Oh well. This tabletop is not exactly conducive to displaying the stream chat. I mean, look at this text. It's so tiny. Alright, let's just take Chrome and make it smaller. That's how I'm gonna have our thing. Need to reset the video because it only extends for 15 minutes.
There we go. Got my drink and the toasties. We are set to go.
Alright. Okay, so, a bit about the setting. Like, I've already spoken with Fox at length about the setting, and I've talked to Anoth a little bit about it, right?
What?
About the kind of setting this is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so to reiterate for our viewers, and, just, anybody who wants to track the campaign. This is going to be a high magic setting set in the modern era, that is, the year of our Lord 2022. The technology levels are not always going to reflect that, it depends on the region. Let me talk a little bit about the history of the world. Let's see, some of this might be... So, yeah, no, we don't need to look at that. So, like, up until about 4 years ago, like the fall of 2022, this was a pretty standard fantasy world, although it did have modern technology. Like, it went through its industrial revolution, and we got a pretty modern-looking world with a modern-looking society and a whole bunch of fantasy creatures. Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Thing occurred.
And by the Fire Nation, I mean there was a game of Pokemon Go that got extremely out of hand. Like everybody started turning into Pokemon. Society collapsed, and then the world was consumed by Heartless, like the dark creatures from the Kingdom Hearts series. For those of you not aware. And then, a hero, who I am not going to name at present, managed to bring the world back from destruction. Some bits and pieces...
You have a Keyblade?
Yes, a hero with a Keyblade. Some bits of the world were rebuilt, mostly... the area where we are going to be starting and a couple of regions surrounding it. A different person is a, author, administrator of each region. And there's kind of a precarious balance of them going on. But as a side effect of the world's destruction, we have a lot of Pokemon characters in addition to the standard fantasy races. Or the non-standard fantasy races, in my case.
Indeed.
Alright. So, because this campaign is going to have heavy transformation themes, I have brought up this rule. If you do not like a transformation inflicted on your character, like if you're not comfortable with it or not at all sure how you would roleplay it, let me know. Consider a substitute transformation. Or, you can be a jerk and ask me to come up with one on the spot. I may have to improvise the stats for the transformation because I don't have a stat block for anything and everything.
That would take a long time.
Yeah. The stat block will not necessarily make sense, but, we can always fix it in between sessions.
Strain. For a little bit. I'm talking. The dinner I made was, I made jerk sauce out of the ghost peppers in the garden, so it's really spicy chicken.
So, I have linked the special transformation rules for you two. It's probably not going to come up for a little bit in practice, though.
They do not affect mental ability scores, current HP, alignment, personality class levels.
Yeah, the idea with this transformation is that with this kind of transformation is, it can affect your body to a limited extent. Like, if you are a strong human and you turn into a mouse, you are still going to be strong for a mouse.
You'll be a mighty mouse?
Yes. So this overrides the kind of behavior you might see in like the polymorph spell, where all of your stats, physical and mental, change as a result of the transformation. That we're doing away with that for the most part. Instead, I have created a custom spell called Paula's Transfer that is the general case for transformations in this world. So now we are going to talk about content and behavior limits. Like, we're all individual people. We're all comfortable with different things. So, like, are there any topics or player behaviors that you do not want to see in this campaign?
It's the usual for me. I am not big on any, sexy times and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, what he said.
Alright. So, are we okay with the soft and hard limits presented here? For those of you in the stream not able to read, I am placing a soft ban on mind control, rules lawyering, and animal abuse. Like, sometimes a villain just has to kick a dog, but like, that is very clearly a villainous action. I know it's going to make some people uncomfortable, and I will try to keep it to a minimum.
And of course, the rule lawyer in me asks you what rule lawyering is.
Rules lawyering is where you try really hard to argue about the rules of Dungeons and Dragons in such a way that it disrupts the game entirely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm new to 5th Ed, so I'll probably be asking some questions sometimes and wondering about.
Yes, Fox has it. Fox comes from a 3.5 edition background. We are playing 5th edition. A lot of things have changed.
That they have.
Alright, so,
Be right back once again. I do not think my chicken legs are actually done. My third
Oh, no!
betrayed me.
How darest
My
they?
chicken legs are not healthy, so.
By the way, those of you guys curious about the music, I will be I will be linking music very regularly throughout the campaign. I love picking out music that fits the mood for any scene I am going for.
Ghost pepper to soak in.
Ghost pepper, huh?
Yes. Ghost. I made jerk seasoning, like a Jamaican jerk with Scotch bonnets and ghost peppers.
Yeah. So right now the music playing it on my stream anyway is Special Support Section from Trails from Zero. This is just this is not in-character music. This is just to have something to listen to while I'm talking rules.
Okay, well I can't do that because it's like echo. I hear the
Yeah.
music. Let me see. We'd have to find where's the thing to play it.
Looking for your headphones.
I have my headphones on.
Oh.
It's just still echo.
Alright, anyway.
Yes.
So I think the only other behavior here that needs explanation is murder hobos. Does it need an explanation, though?
Sounds like your dad might have played one at the previous D&D game. He just sneezed.
He does not play any games. He's boring.
Yes, I know what. I kind of know what murder hobos are. I've had some in previous campaigns, and they were not fun.
Well, for the people not familiar, what exactly is that?
A murder hobo, under my definition, is anybody who abuses the the outlook presented by, for example, a chaotic neutral or one of the evil alignments to treat everything as if it's like a combat challenge where you just want to kill everything, plunder everything, set everything on fire, and just be a villain.
You're trying to be Kara, I guess.
Yes, Kara from the genocide route of Undertale.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that is a behavior I will absolutely not tolerate, and I'm going to do my best to get in the way of that if it does happen. I trust you guys. I don't think either of you are the type to do that. But I just want to...
Almost the opposite of that sometimes, depending on the character. So.
Yeah.
Why kill somebody when you can suplex them?
Yeah. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have taken my jacket off. I'm cold all of a sudden. Alright, well, those are the table rules. Alright, so let's talk about a couple of the, house rules that may be relevant, more often than the others. So, as a rule here, I've got the default useless cantrips. Any character that is able to cast spells because of their class features, traits, or feats will learn an extra cantrip based on their primary class. This is just so you guys can have some magical fun without having to like waste one of your cantrip slots on it. I feel like these four cantrips offer some amazing, like, just creative play opportunities. And I want to encourage that. The next special rule is Wild Magic Wishes. Again, this is kind of a creativity enhancing rule. Let me finish chewing them.
Quite a bit, because only mending is not going to fit for stuff he always does. So the wild stuff is fine.
So yeah, the Trails of Creation multiverse is a place suffused with magic where anything can happen. Any character at all can tap into the world's ambient magic to attempt to cast a spell that they don't know. This happens. You're able to do this once. You regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest, which is a specific mechanical feature in Dungeons & Dragons. And if you're casting whether you're casting a spell you don't know, whether you don't have spell slots at all, or if your spell slots are simply not a high enough level because, for example, you're a fighter or something, you can attempt to cast a spell with a level up to half your character's level. So, like, Bastion, as a level 5 character, is able to cast second level or lower spells using this Wild Magic Wishes rule. He also has a selection of third level spells that he gets because he's Bastion, but that's kind of beside the point. So if I allow the spell to be cast, if I think it'll be a creative use of a spell and not destroy an encounter entirely, although sometimes I may allow that anyway, I'll have you roll randomly on the Wild Magic Surge table. Because, you know, if you're casting a spell that you don't know, like, you haven't prepared it, or you haven't memorized it, or any such thing, it's gonna have unpredictable results. You'll probably get what you want, but it may have unpredictable side effects. So that's what this rule represents.
Summon a pumpkin, part of you was orange for a little bit. Or something.
Duh. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Okay, so now we are going to get to the part where we look at our character sheets again. Ian, was there anything you wanted to fix with your character? Like, do you want to change his name or adjust his personality traits, ideals, bonds, flaws?
I was thinking maybe I might change the name, but everything else I think was fine.
Alright. So, do you have a name in mind?
Not really, no.
Alright. Well, I have a bunch of tables. Whoops. I have a bunch of... I have a bunch of tables where you can roll for a random human name. If you want your yeah, tell me about your character's origins. Like what kind like what ethnicity would he be?
Well, let's see. So in your
what am I doing? I should be opening Xanathar's Guide to Everything. That's got all the lists in it.
Yeah, I would say that he's probably just light-skinned.
Alright. So yeah, I am not too familiar with the, I'm not too familiar with the list of names unique to, like, the Forgotten Realms ethnic groups or anything like that, so we are going to go with a bunch of real-world tables. So let's see. I'm going to be linking a... Whoops, that's female names.
Well, that changed quickly.
Alright, let's see. Celtic, probably not Chinese.
Don't mind if you hear random beeps. That's just
Let's
the
see, we
temperature
got
going off.
English names, we got French names, German names, Greek, I don't know, maybe Greek.
Spudingus.
Let's see, probably not one of the Asian names, Mesoamerican, maybe. Polynesian, maybe. Norse, yes. Roman, yes. Slavic and Spanish, yeah.
Oh, there we go. A nice Slavic name.
Oh, man. Alright, well, open up the link and roll on the table, or just pick a name you like.
Make sure to remove all the dishes before you roll on the table.
Bleh. I don't have a soundboard here, or I would do the Titus laugh.
I have mine here.
Well, I can't hear it, so too bad.
Badoom. That was not the correct noise.
Yeah, this is a good name. Use
Yeah.
Dragomir.
Dragomir. Nice.
First name.
Alright.
Or these last names.
These are first names. Xanathar does not give me Russian family names. Well, Russian Slavic family names.
Oh, here we go.
Uh,
You should be able to hear it now.
Yep, I hear it. Alright,
There's the soundboard.
yeah. How familiar are you with the Russian language? With, like, or Russian language, Russian history, any of that?
Well, I know some some of the Eastern European mythology.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, Sweetie says burr.
Yeah, I am not too familiar with any Russian characters myself.
Sonic.
Did you say Sonic?
Yes.
Because he's always Russian, he's got to go fast.
Oh, of course.
Dragomir Yuri. Okay.
There we go. There's a name.
That is indeed a name.
All right.
What's in a name?
Rose by any other name is just as sweet. It's also just as prickly. All right. So yeah, just you can set the you can update your name in your notes and stuff. It's
A Rose by any other name is an alias.
Have you given any thought to where you want to go with your character? Like, both his story and his mechanical development?
Well, I was going through the subclasses, and I was thinking maybe I might go with the swashbuckler.
The swashbuckler, that's exactly where I thought you might be going, honestly. That's great. So, as a secondary rule, because we brought Bastion into the game and he already has like a bunch of features that establish him as a character, I am opening up those options to both Dragomir and Laszlo. So you can pick a second rogue subclass when you hit level 3. Rogues, you guys have subclasses at level 3, so you don't have to worry about this for a while, but consider a secondary subclass to give you some extra abilities. It can be from the rogue, or it can be from any other class. Just go nuts.
Yep.
A hedgehog, not a squirrel.
Wait, did it say squirrel somewhere?
You said go nuts.
Oh. Dang it.
I forgot the name. Ratatosker or something. That's the
Ratatosker, yes. A squirrel who climbs up and down the world tree as a messenger or something like that. Alright, I actually need to engage biology and refill my water, but when we get back, I think we might be good to start the story.
Yeah.
So,
Yes,
yeah,
be
be right
curious
back.
what the previous things. His adventures before the D&D thing was popped up, so that's why he has some of that. It's the existing character stuff. Kitten. If you hear random noises from cats, that is from the cats. I might start streaming once I'm able to hop into things, and after I'm done eating my chicken, at least I got chicken. Oh, chicken? Chicken? Where you gonna eat that chicken? Okay, chicken. Peep, peep.
It likes that word, I guess.
What? She's staring at my husky making the noises, so I think she's trying to protest the husky begging for my food. Even though husky will not enjoy ghost pepper chicken at all. They want the toasties though. Oh, don't hit the button, don't hit the button. Oh, it's off. Okay, no vine brooms. We do not need random vine brooms for the noises.
There are
here, so
problems with keeping this chair so close to my computer.
do not
It's hard
get my
to
toasties.
sit down on the chair.
Dogs and cats do not get my toasties. It's something interesting. I learned about it from There's an Australian gardener whose videos I was watching. It's just like I just took the 3-cheese Texas toast, cooked it a little bit, and put a slice of tomato on it, and put more cheddar on the top of the tomato with some bacon, and then just baked it more, and it's really good.
Cheddar and bacon on Texas toast, huh? That's
Well, cheddar and on top of a slice of tomato. You put the
tomato. Sorry, I misheard.
Yeah, you put the tomato on top along with the cheddar. I put some bacon on it too, just little bacon bits. So
yeah, I know my mom puts mozzarella and like a bit of, it's either basil or parsley, but on top of a tomato slice, and that's a pretty standard snack.
Yeah, that's usually what it is, but I did not have mozzarella. I had to go cheddar.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have had some basil. Yes.
Alright, so I think we are just about ready to get started.
I'm acting like I'm streaming, I haven't even started streaming yet. I need to finish Bot Chicken first.
Okay.
Mishka Feets.
Mishka Feets.
No, that's a bird. Okay. Thank you.
Here, have some music. Wait. Oh, okay, interesting. Bonk.
Cat, step on keyboard, please. Thank you.
Vine booms!
Yeah, they are not actually here like I'm streaming yet, so it's still funny how they know when I'm streaming and crowd the keyboard and they don't.
Where am I going? I'm looking at the calendar.
Know what time it is?
Yes.
Everybody.
Now you have the big shot.
Alright, so it is February 5th, 2022. It's 4 p.m. in the city of Das Bonk. And Das Bonk is a mercantile town on the southwest shore of the Sassafras Valley. Sassafras is sandwiched in between the two other regions that were rebuilt after the apocalypse. We got the Kingdom of Spallone and the independent city-state of Monsteriopolis. So merchants from these two towns travel back and forth between each other. Das Bonk was actually sprung up as a mercantile town, a resting stop between the two nations. And a lot of people trade goods there. It's also where goods from the Sassafras Valley itself make their way out into the rest of the world. It's kind of like a Venice-style city, I imagine, with a lot of canals and limestone buildings. So, Dragomir, what have you been doing today?
Well, I've been shipping the latest shipment of herbs that they are going to be purchasing over in the region that I'm selling them to.
Alright, so shipping herbs from Flusgarden to Das Bonk to be sold to, I don't know, other merchants. Alright, so you've noticed over the past couple of days, let me pull up my notes here. So a couple of days ago, rumors started to circulate that the town of Flusgarden is under a curse. You saw it yourself the last time they were starting up. Like, Pokemon were turning into giant fruit or growing roots and getting stuck in the ground there. A lot of merchants are actually scared to approach the town. Like, you're one of the very few who haven't stopped.
Well, you gotta make a living, right?
Yep, gotta make a living.
Besides, it wouldn't be so bad to be transformed into something else, as long as you're not piloting a ship while it's happening.
Indeed. Alright, well, today at about 4 p.m., would I assume that you... would I assume that you would want to spend the night at an inn somewhere in Das Bonk, or... Like, how do you spend your nights, usually?
Well, I'm actually kind of a cheapskate when it comes to that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah? So you go camping, huh?
Yeah, besides, it's a good way to move the goods, keep them
That is
out
true.
of sight.
Yeah, even though a lot of people are buying your goods, it's... Stay safe as a precaution. Don't want any paladins coming after you. Alright, well, as... Foxy got some...
That's spicy.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Let me mute the thing for a little bit while I finish my chicken.
I guess you shipped some fire flowers.
You know, I'd be willing to sell him some ghost peppers if that's what he wants.
I bet someone somewhere grows all that.
But yes, it's 4 p.m. and just now setting camp. I have some stuff in my inventory that might help with that.
Yeah. Did you remember to buy a tent?
Well, I'm a burrowing kind of thing. So
Oh yeah, that's absolutely true. You've probably got shelters all over the place, or at least pretty close to Das Bonk. All right, so you are on your way. So you would be on your way from the marketplace to, or wherever it was, to your shelter when the local priest approaches you. He's a Charizard with kind of silvery scales. Let me pull up his stats here.
quite the unusual occurrence. I normally don't go to his part of town.
Yes. All right. You want to give me an intelligence history check?
Intelligent history check.
Yes. Go to the skills tab on your character sheet and double-click the dice icon across from history.
Okay, it's not alphabetical here. Okay, yeah. So then I can roll it.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
You just you double-click the number under your total column.
I double click it. Okay.
Yep. 10. Alright, so you might not necessarily know who this is. Alright, so...
so my first question would be who is he?
Alright,
Ask
well...
that.
Okay, well, he introduces himself as Father Ryzen.
Ryzen?
Yep. He is a priest of the dragon gods who built a temple. Who built the dragon temple in Das Bonk. He runs a couple of humanitarian ministries around the city. And today he walks up to you carrying what looks like a carbuncle plushie. Do you know what a carbuncle is? I can pull up it.
It's a kind of rock.
Yes, but I am specifically referring to the Final Fantasy creature. Let me. I I got an image here in my let's see here. Alright, here's the image. This is what a carbuncle looks like. It's a... Oh, that's not even a complete image. Hang on. I need to pull one up. Yeah, let's see here. Ah, yes, this is a good one. Okay, yeah, this actually extremely works. Let me copy the image address and paste it in the... Here we go. So he has a plushie that looks like that. It's like about 8 inches tall, like this. The size of a cat, basically.
Nice plushie you got there.
The plushie actually moves in response when you say that. He kind of... The plushie looks at you funny. It's very clearly a living creature of some kind. And, Alright, I'm not used to, talking about characters over voice chat. So yeah. Ryzen says, I hear you're a transporter who delivers between Das Bonk and Flusgarden.
Yes, I do budget delivery. Why do you have a job for me?
Yes, I would actually like you to escort my son here to Flusgarden.
Oh, this is your son? Pointing at the plushie.
As remarkable as it seems, yes. He is my son. This is Rufio. Rufio looks at you for a minute. Hi, I'm Rufio. He kind of sounds like a Dante Bosco.
I have returned.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
what are your deadlines for transporting him, and what are the details of the arrangements?
Well, if possible, I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Rufio placeholder.png.
Yes. So, this carbuncle, the plushie portrait I linked, portrait I linked to is green, and the image I linked, the plushie I linked is blue, but Rufio is actually a white carbuncle. And he's got, instead of like a carbuncle stone, he actually has what appears to be a genuine diamond, a very large diamond, on his head.
Oh, I did not actually see the thing pop up. That's my...
So, Rufio says, yeah, I actually got a mission. I actually got a mission from Draco, and I need to get to Flusgarden by tomorrow, if that's possible.
Okay. How would I know how far it is from...
Flusgarden is about 16 miles up the river from Das Bonk. So, at the rate you can travel... Dragomir, that would be about a 5 hours trip. It would be 9 o'clock by the time you get there, and, the sun is probably close to setting. I mean, it is February. Let me... let's see here. Yeah, so the sun is scheduled to probably set around in 2.5 hours, so it'll be dark by the time you make it there.
Okay.
Yes, and it's pretty well known here in the Sassafras Valley that that fairies and other like strange creatures of nature roam the woods at night. In addition, sometimes there are thieves and bandits.
All right. So I guess I would ask what payment I will receive for accomplishing the job.
Will 300 gold pieces work?
That's pretty good.
Then you have yourself a deal, and he gives you the 300. He gives you a bag of coins with 300 gold pieces in it. It weighs about 6 pounds.
Huh. I can't see the links or stuff you've posted at all.
Uh-oh.
If you click on the little shield thing next to the link,
Yeah, the black...
it opens it up.
Yeah, it'll open up a dialog box saying the following URL has been requested to be opened.
Okay, let's see. Alright, that's fine. There we go.
Alright, so Dragomir, you can add 300 gold pieces to your to the treasure tab of your character sheet. I have lost where your character sheet is. Here we go. So yeah,
Okay, so
yep.
I can add it to
Yep.
my 12 GP here for 312. Now, I'm a little conflicted here because my shiny desire and my suspicion are conflicting.
Alright, do you have any
After
questions?
all, yes, go ahead.
Alright, got any questions you want to ask Ryzen or Rufio then? Oop. Double music!
I guess I might ask him why he needs it so quickly.
I was told that Tiamat's... Rufio speaks up. I was told that Tiamat's son is going to be dining in Flusgarden tomorrow, and I need to meet up with him and help him with his quest.
Okay, is the quest something you're willing to discuss, or is it something that you would not want to discuss?
I don't actually know what it is. I was just told that I have to get to Flusgarden yesterday. I was told yesterday that I have to get to Flusgarden tomorrow, and I don't want to mess this up. Like, I got this whole thing, and this is the first thing Draco has ever asked me to do, and I just want to do it, you know?
Okay, fair enough. Your money's good with me.
Thanks.
I'll start the trip. Come along, kid.
Okay. He climbs up onto your shoulder. He only weighs about 2 pounds.
Do I add him to my inventory?
No. I am going to be adding him to the party sheet. Alright. Oh, that's why your race says human variant. It copies your character sheet. Guess we can just write / there for now. Alright, so Alright, so anything you want to do before you head off for Flusgarten?
Well, I need to put out the fireplace, of course.
Yes, of course.
It's 4 o'clock.
It's
Perhaps
4
it
o'clock.
makes sense to eat a ration before going.
Yeah, that makes sense. Don't want to travel on an empty stomach. Rufio looks sadly at your food while you're eating it. Seems like he's got some troubles. Ryzen sticks around for a little while to make sure that Rufio will be okay. He gives him the goodbye hug. And Rufio's like, yeah, bye, Dad. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be a hero. Ryzen chuckles and says, I know you will, son. Good luck out there. And he heads back to town.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Now this 300 gold will at least cover a meal for you, Rufio.
Rufio,
Do you want a ration?
I'm not actually sure whether I can still eat anything or not.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second so I can start my thing up here.
Shoot, maybe I should have bought some cotton balls or something when I was in town.
Say, kid, you got any enemies?
Huh? No, I don't think I do anyway.
All right, well, so yes, I will eat a ration. At the fire.
Put out the fire. All right.
We can start moving in the direction of the other city.
Flusgarten.
Flusgarten.
Yes. All right. Well, yeah. Rufio kind of fidgets a bit on your shoulder. Seems like he's got like a bit of an awkward disposition, but it's not immediately clear to you why that would be the case.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of wisdom stats, so I probably would not be able to sort of make that insight roll.
Well, you could talk to him if you were comfortable talking to him.
So, you ever been to Flusgarten?
No, actually, I've never left Das Bank.
Alright, I am live. Oh no.
Woo!
Woohoo, okay.
Well, it's a lot more normal than Das Bank. Much simpler in some ways.
Rufio nods to you, and he keeps looking around at the scenery and occasionally at you. Man, I'm so bad at this. Maybe this would have been easier if we kept the role playing to the text chat. I don't know, but
I don't know. It takes a little bit of getting used to.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. I mean, text only stream is still a thing. If you're just like commenting on the text only, if it's too difficult, we can always do that.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of liked what we had going with JMech, where we had the out of character chat in voice chat and the in character events in the stream. I liked that.
I mean, if we need to, we can do that.
Yeah. What do you think, Ian?
Okay, well, I guess we could,
We could try
text
to work
box.
a bit if you want. I don't know.
Yeah, like we have our Fantasy Grounds chat right here. I can close Ryzen's character sheet now. I can close this too. This doesn't need to be here, I don't think. Alright, let's see here.
I mean, you're doing fine, trust me. It's just more talking interaction is good.
Yeah.
Text we can do as long as we chat.
Alright, I lost track of where we were. Did you...
So we're starting to travel,
Yes.
and I was thinking maybe it might make sense to take advantage of my stealthiness.
Alright,
So I guess I had a setting question, which is, what am I trying to avoid? You mentioned there were bandits.
Yep, the thieves and bandits and fairies. Like, there's a very strong fae presence here in the Thurin Forest, which is most of the wilderness of the Sassafras Valley is just forest. Like, it's got a very strong fae presence, and you hear stories occasionally about fairies coming out at night to mess with, regular people.
Thank you for sharing, Oreo.
There can be dangerous predators in the forest too, as well as, the occasional thief. So if you're sticking to stealth, you would actually only be moving at 2 miles an hour instead of 3 miles an hour. So a 16-hour journey would take you until... A 16-mile journey would take you until midnight if you really want to stick to stealth.
Well, let's see. What did they said they wanted to get there before.
He wanted to get
day.
Yes, he wanted to get there by tomorrow.
I guess I could factor in. I could ask the Rufio why he wants to be a hero. Try to gauge his how much risk he's willing to take.
Well, I mean, the gods I follow are all heroes. Bahamut, Naga, Draco, Ryuka. Like, my dad told me stories growing up about all of their heroic exploits, and I want to be just like them. And now I finally have these cool magical powers, and I want to use them because, you know what they say, right?
No, I don't know what they say.
With great power comes great responsibility. That's what they say.
You know what they say? All toasters toast toast.
All toast is toast.
So I feel like I was given these powers in this body for the mission, and I don't want to disappoint Draco. He's a really cool guy. I don't want to disappoint him.
I gotta say one thing at the voice is hearing how you pronounce it's different than I always thought. So. Draco versus Draco.
Yeah. I mean, if he pronounces it Draco, then I guess Rufio is due for a correction at some point.
That's what I always assumed, because we even made jokes about Bahamut's naming scheme.
I guess in order to protect the 300 gold coins, I probably would use stealth.
Yeah.
Don't want a random thief stealing it, right?
Yeah. Don't you have a backpack?
I do.
You could keep the gold at the bottom of your backpack if you really wanted. But, alright. Okay, so are you okay traveling at this slow pace and possibly taking 8 hours to reach Flusgarden?
I just noticed something.
Yeah.
The stats are still for bird stuff on Bastion.
Yeah, you can fix that.
Okay. I'm not sure what the differences are there offhand, so... Oop, I cannot fix it.
Oh, you can't? Really?
Nope.
That's odd. Let's see here. I bet you I can fix it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I need to... Okay, so I'm going to actually link you guys a pretty important note here. This is the player character's form-independent stats.
Form-independent... Oh,
yeah.
So these are
these are the stats you would have in a form that by default has 10 in everything. As Pokemon, you guys get some pretty huge bonuses to your stats, as determined by my monster manual. So Bastion would have 18. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I can't. Okay, yeah. 18 strength, 20 dexterity, and 20 constitution.
There we go, yeah.
And,
max HP go back up.
64 HP.
There we go.
Alright.
Anyway. They need to
yes.
add, like, a button where you can switch between things. But I guess it's such an uncommon thing.
Extremely uncommon, outside of, like, polymorph, in which case... Like, I think the expected use case for polymorph was that I would link you the stat block of the creature you're turning into.
Yeah, no, there's like werewolves and stuff too, so.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, we are all set. Ow.
Yep. Alright, so, anyway,
Watch the claws.
Yeah, so I the original walking speed was 3 per...
Your original medium walking speed is 3 miles per hour. Your slow travel speed is 2 miles per hour.
Right, so that's
while traveling
5
at
hours normal.
Yeah, it's 5 hours. Yes, 5 hours normally, 8 hours at a slow pace.
I suppose I could start with normal speed and then
at least
slow down if I need to.
Yeah, all right. At least until sunset.
Yeah.
So the sun sets at 6:30, and you're able to. Yeah, the sun sets at 6:30. You're able to make it about 7 miles of the 16-mile journey, but when the sun sets, it starts to get dark. But, you know, that also benefits you if you are going to be switching to stealth. Traveling at a slow pace, you think you will make it to Flusgarden by math.
That would be
11. You think it'll be 11 by the time you reach Flusgarden if you start traveling at a slow pace.
right. So instead, we would travel fast for the daylight and maybe slow down a little bit later after it starts to get dark.
All right.
So
it's starting to get dark. You hear the sounds of birds and crickets. Even though it's February, the trees are always in leaf thanks to the magic of the Fae. Although it is pretty cold tonight. Rufio doesn't seem too bothered by that. I mean, he's a stuffed animal. Plushies are probably pretty warm regardless of how cold it gets.
Oh, so we have observed that he actually is a plushie, not merely looks like one.
Well, when you're handling him, he definitely feels like a plushie.
Oh.
He even has a tag.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know what the tag says. I haven't decided what the tag says. It probably has Draco's emblem on it, actually, whatever that is.
Yeah, I prepared explosive wounds today.
But yeah, he is a genuine plushie, and the diamond in his head is also genuine.
High quality plushie. Nice retail value.
Please don't sell me. I'm trying to do a mission here.
Sure. I just was amused by your tag.
Oh,
Apologies.
yeah, I forgot I had a tag. What's it say again? Oh, it just has my name and my emblem on it, huh?
At least you won't forget your name, then, I guess.
Why would I forget my name? That's dumb.
People forget a lot of things.
Oh, yeah? Why? What did you forget?
Oh, just the usual.
Did you not even know what you forgot?
That's kind of the point.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry. Rufio is not coughing in character.
It's a mystery dungeon to everybody.
Alright, so I'm going to have you roll stealth. I also need to see what the rules are for being lightly obscured. Hang on a second. Let's see. Vision and light.
Oh no.
Disadvantage. Okay. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Well, as long as you guys are chatting, you're not really sure how stealthy you can actually be. Alright, let's see here.
Tripping over those tree roots is kind of a problem, I suppose.
Yeah, alright. I need to make some of my own dice rolls. Hang on a second.
Lucky contributed afterwards. Lucky,
oh,
your
yeah.
luck was deserved earlier.
Alright, let's
Must have forgotten how to stealth.
Well, Rufio is very talkative, it turns out, once you actually get him something to talk about.
Distracted by the shiny.
Yep. Alright, let's see here. Okay, now how do I do this without... I don't know how I do this without... Oh, whoops, that was advantage. Also, you weren't supposed to see that.
Well, I wonder what's closing in. What the heck? Show that name. What the heck?
What?
Okay.
It's about as stealthy as I am.
All right, sure. We can go with that. As soon as I pull up the thing I'm actually trying to pull up. Hang on a second.
Like somebody accidentally activated a thing that says the character names over the top of them like an RPG. Trying to hide in the bush with your name sticking right over your head.
I am looking for... No, not the party sheet. The combat tracker. Here we go. Alright, let's see here. This ought to work at least. Okay, so roll wisdom perception. Actually, I can do that on my end.
So people can't probably see too well, maybe online what Bastion, but that's the actual thing right there.
Yeah.
That I drew. I will improve on it in the computer. I accidentally made like an older version there, but there he is.
Yeah, I actually updated your portrait already.
Yeah, I know it's just a little harder to see with that because I haven't like actually done the digital upgrade of it yet, so you can actually see it well. I will do that with the tablet. You got me a little bit later.
Okay, let's see here. I'm going to say that is a stealth roll of 7 since I already botched it.
Not
All
quite
right.
as stealthy as you thought.
Okay, so both of you hear a noise in a nearby bush. Let me pull up the bat. Let me.
Not that noise, Lucky. Thank you.
Yes.
Definitely not that noise. I hope not.
All right. Yes. Let me add you to the battle map here. How do I?
Not that noise either, Lucky. Get off the keyboard. Why do you guys always
I am
hit the
so
fart button? I set up buttons that are funny. You always manage to hit the fart button that is like...
I am so disorganized here. I am so sorry.
Thank you. That's fine. It's new D&D DM and stuff. It's Trust me, when I first did a DMing for D&D, even when I was first a player, it's a little disorganized until you get used to it.
Okay, here is your battle map. Let me grab the combat tracker and start adding your tokens to the map. Whoops.
Okay, I see a grid.
I see a grid.
You see a grid. That's problematic. Gah. Get this party sheet over here. Get this tracker over here. Alright, let's see. Lighting. Ambient lighting. Type. Moonlight. There we go.
I see grid and only grid.
Very dark night.
Whoops. Yep. Alright, do you want to light a torch?
I guess. Or maybe...
Alright, let's see here. I just gotta drag you and Rufio onto...
Maybe that would be dumb, because that might get more dangerous things coming.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay,
why are the direction controls on this so like
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There we go. Now we can watch the combat.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess we lit a torch, and what happens next?
What happens next is that I need to add a light token to and I have no idea how to do that. Effects? Ah, yes. All right. What kind of light do you have?
I have a lantern hooded.
Okay.
Pull up the thing for combat to see the combat stuff. trying to remember how to do that so we can get this all up here.
Okay, so you open the combat tracker. It's the crossed swords icon.
There it is.
Do I have to?
Combat tracker. Wow. This is a little
Does that cost me an oil flask?
No, we can assume that the lantern is already full of oil.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay, so
I
I
am
click
just
on this.
yeah. I have no.
lamp oil. You want it, you got it, friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, you have your lantern.
Very nice.
All right, so yeah, you have all right, so you have bright light in this appears to be a 60-foot radius. And you hear a rustle in the bushes about I'd say 70 feet away.
70 feet.
Yeah. All right, time to roll initiative. Let me I just closed my playlist like a doofus.
Get some battle music.
Yes. Shush.
Peep. Peep, peep. She says peep.
All right. We need to open up the combat tracker again.
Peep.
All right. So both of you heard this. Rufio doesn't have a weapon. What will you do?
Well, let's see. We could. No, I suppose we wouldn't.
Is there an extended version of this somewhere?
There's probably an extended version of it, but I couldn't find the an extended version of the prologue version of the song.
I have a.
Brothers extended version. There is a prologue version of the song extended.
Okay, cool. All right.
I have a nature proficiency.
Nature proficiency. Okay. Do you want to make
That help me with anything?
Probably not. I think you would want to try rolling. I think you would want to try rolling perception at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So I will try to
So, yeah,
perceive what's in the bushes.
Yep. All right. Let me.
Didn't take. Do I have to click?
You
Double
see
click
where
it was.
you see where it says dis, like add dis +2 +5 next to the dice.
Do
Do you have that?
I see a character sheet, a star, a
All right.
name, stat.
Okay, no, I
total.
am talking about in like the lower left corner of the Fantasy Grounds window. What do you have next to your dice?
Oh, okay, yeah, I see a disc.
So to make
What's that?
to make a roll at disadvantage, you would just click dis before you make your skill check.
Oh, okay, so I press dis and then I double click perception and see what happens.
Well.
Both 9s. It's like you guys are totally in sync. But since the creatures were so unstealthy, you spot what appears to be a pair of bushy-tailed foxes. Where'd the combat tracker go? Here it is. Alright. You spot a pair of bushy-tailed foxes here in the, trying to hide in the bush and failing. Seems like they were startled by the sound one of them made. Time to roll initiative!
Okay. How do I do that? Do I just...
I can take care of that, but an initiative is a dexterity ability check that is modified by a couple of other things, yeah. Alright, let's see here. How do I do this? Roll all initiatives. There we go.
My sheet fell down.
Okay. Dragomir, you're first.
So if I roll dexterity, that...
Yes, but I already rolled for you and you got 19.
Okay. Oh, I have 19.
Yes, that means your initiative roll is the highest, so you get your turn. You get your turn first.
Right. Okay.
All right. So on your turn, let me move Rufio next to you, I guess. On your turn, you can move up to your movement speed in any direction. Using the Drod rules for movement, one tile in any direction is 5 feet, even diagonal. Moving through bushes, however, is difficult terrain and costs 10 feet of movement per tile.
Okay, so I'm at the bottom.
Yeah,
right.
You're at the bottom right corner.
And does my perception tell me where the foxes are?
Yes, they are to the west of you.
To the west of me.
Yeah, can you not see them where you are? Or can you not see them on the map?
I see on the grid. I only see a little bit.
Okay.
Okay,
all right. Yeah,
so
I need to look up the rules for a hooded lantern here.
You said that I can move.
Yes. So your movement speed is 30 feet walking and 25 feet burrowing. So you could go underground if you wanted.
Yeah, I had thought about maybe trying to use the tremor sense to find them, but...
Oh, that's clever. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, you know exactly where they are. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And actually, there are 4 foxes here, not just 2. Rufio hasn't noticed the 2 north of you, though.
It's a pretty old vulpine thing going on here.
Much vulpine, yes.
It's a fox convention, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I got distracted. Okay, hooded lantern. Yeah, bright feet for 30... Yeah, bright light for 30 feet, dim light for 30. Okay. Alright, so, here we go. Dragomir Yuri's turn. Alright, so to move, you just grab your token and drag it in the direction that you want to move.
Wow, that's weird. Oh. Okay, that's much better. Alright, here's my token. You said the bushes slow me down?
Yes, the bushes slow you down. And there are 2 foxes to the west and 2 foxes to the north.
Yes, I see that now. Okay, so I can move 50 feet normal, 25 feet burrowing,
No,
you said.
no, 30 feet normal or 25 feet burrowing.
Okay, and I wouldn't know how fast they move.
Right.
How much does a square count as?
One
5
square
feet?
is 5 feet, yes.
Okay.
So yeah, on your move you get a reaction, or on your turn you get an action, a movement, a bonus action if your features allow you to take a bonus action, and you can interact with one object for free without using an action. Let me link the list of combat rules actually, since this is your first time.
Pretty sure I heard that the bonus action isn't very... doesn't offer very much most of the time.
Well, most characters by default don't get a bonus action at all. As a rogue, you have a couple of actions you can take as a bonus action on your turn. Those will be described under the cunning action feature in your character sheet.
Geez, funny how quick this thing says I'm going to sleep. It's like 30 seconds.
Hey.
The coming action?
Cunning action.
Oh, the cunning.
This was East Bastion, it would be literally rolling around town to talk to people.
What? Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, Fox, since you are not out of this, since you are not in the party right now, do you want to play Rufio?
I don't even know what he has, really. He's a healer, right? So that's kind of...
He's a cleric. That is not at all the same thing.
Right.
Okay,
all right,
so
let me...
I guess I will...
Well, I don't really know him well enough, so it'd be quicker if you just keep doing it.
All right.
Because I don't know all what he can do and all that, so learning another character right now would be slower than... I mean, you know what he can do and have his design all there, so...
Yeah, I have it
That's
all
the quickest
here.
way to get through this. Otherwise, I'd say sure, I guess. As long as it's just not pure healing.
I need to look... Actually, I need to make a distinction here.
And the bush, how much does it cost again?
10.
10.
Yeah, grass is 5, bushes are 10. Trees, I have decided, are not difficult terrain. Hopefully it's clear what of all this is bushes and what is trees.
I guess the counter doesn't recognize the bush being 10. That's
yeah,
fine.
it doesn't.
Okay, 5, 15, 25.
You need the herring boots to go over the trees and bushes
15,
without...
25.
Bless and cure wounds he gets, okay.
And does it cost 10 to get off of a bush, or...
No, it costs 10 to get into a bush.
Okay. I guess we go here. Normal motion.
Here we go. Life domain.
So I moved it and it showed a
Yep.
green arrow.
Yep, that's because I have to approve character movement.
Oh, okay.
Alright, you're good. Any action you want to take?
No, I don't think so. They're not close enough to really...
Alright, so in the combat tracker then, you would click the down arrow to end your turn.
Okay, so the down arrow, which is...
It's the second button from the left.
Where you going? Watch the keyboard, kid.
This is a
Down
spell, and
arrow
ability
second
is...
from the left.
In the combat tracker. Do you have the combat tracker open?
Yes, I see bushes
Okay.
in the combat tracker. I see a zoom to fit icon.
That's not the combat tracker. The combat tracker is the crossed swords icon in the sidebar.
Okay. Oh. Wait, that's the target enemy units.
It's on the upper right, like where all the character sheets, not like...
No, in the sidebar on the far right.
Yeah.
In the sidebar on the far right.
Yeah, you see where it says Library Player Campaign. Above that, there's a crossed swords icon.
I saw that. Okay, so then down arrow to turn complete.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, now did you carry Rufio with you, or did you put him down?
I carried him.
Okay, so Rufio will start here then. Rufio, let's see. Yeah, I can't see what I'm doing. Alright, Rufio actually hasn't spotted the creatures yet. He looks around nervously and tries to look in the direction you're looking to see what... Yeah, to see what you are looking at. So... That is a perception check at disadvantage. Alright, he is able to spot the... He's able to see the foxes hiding now. And he... Alright, let's see what I can have him do here. Alright, well, he I guess he asks the foxes who they are.
Do the foxes reply?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Figure what out?
Whether they speak the same language.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Makes you wonder,
Okay, yes.
Makes you wonder if some of the animals turn Pokemon too. That's gotta be confusing.
Yeah. Alright, so he asks the foxes in the Pokemon language who they are. The foxes do not respond, but they seem to understand. They're still trying to stay hidden in hopes that you will say, "Huh, it must have been my imagination," and move on your way. So Rufio does nothing this turn.
Right.
Alright. So, fox number 1.
It keeps getting my attention.
Huh? Yeah. Yes.
It's like if I was a cat or an actual fox, every time you say fox, my ears just go like, boop, boop. Our dog, too. Mishka does that.
Alright, so, yeah, Fox 1 whispers to his buddy, they're not going away. Do we Do we attack? Yeah, I guess we attack. It's just one guy, right? And a plushie. So yeah. They come out of... number 1 comes out of hiding. Is this number 1? Yeah, this is number 1. Alright. And this guy has 30 feet of movement. So 5, 15, 25. And he... has to stay put in the bush. He has to stay put in the bush, but you notice that he is carrying a sling, and he loads it up with a pebble, targeting you.
No, not that, sweetie. Just like, oh.
Alright. And he makes a ranged weapon attack.
It's fancy clothes down there.
Alright, he flings a pebble at you, but it just bounces off your Sandslash scales. No harm done at all. Alright. You hear rustling to the west of you. Let's see. 10, 15, 20, 30. It sounds as if one of the foxes to the west of you are approaching. Let's see. Alright, targeting Anoth. That's a 40 foot, so attacking at disadvantage, since it's outside the sling's normal range. That also misses. It just bounces right off you. Turns out Sandslashes are super sturdy, and these guys are way out of their league.
How are the foxes shooting slings and using their tails?
Probably, yeah. They use their tails to fling pebbles. I mean, have you seen the Nicket's tail? It's huge.
Yeah.
All right, fox number 2's turn. What the heck? Oh, did I spawn this guy inside a tree or something? I think I totally did. Alright,
Well, you did say local things might have been turning into berries and plant things. That's one way, I guess.
Alright, I can fix that.
He was in a hole under the tree, I don't know.
There. I mean, maybe he went up the tree, I don't know. So, yeah, he went up the tree, he jumps down. 5, 15, 25. And he also tries to throw a stone at you, because these guys are not all that bright, it turns out. Can these guys even hit you at all? Yes, but they'd have to roll really high to do so. Alright, that is 30 feet, so a normal ranged attack. This one just whiffs.
I will pet my kitty while I await. Absorb the power of kitty.
Rufio seems a little put off by the sudden volley of stones. And I guess these guys are out to get us.
Use your powers.
Alright, number 4's turn. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I guess this is 30.
Of course, making a joke of the usual powers. With Draco, just imagining King Leon sounding like Mufasa, just because how much silly.
Alright. Okay, so number 4 weighs their actions carefully for a little bit, but they decide that, yes, they want to attack.
Or is the one that should not be trying. He's only got 5 hit points.
Oh, you can see that?
Oh, no, sorry.
That's the initiative.
5 order. Oh.
Yeah. Alright, so, that rock bounces off your scales. You hear Rufio silently giving a prayer of thanks to Draco that his dad decided to pick this guy to escort him. Alright. Your turn! Let me get Rufio off your shoulder. So you can pick up your character sheet. Alright, so you might be close enough to use one of your ranged weapon attacks. Go to the Actions tab in your character sheet and look it over while I engage biology, because I gotta engage biology.
Yeah.
Bastion is antsy over somewhere wherever he's at. Adventure is near.
It's near, but not that near.
Just interrupted by some random battles.
Yep.
Ouch! Cat, careful. Ooh.
So I can move and then attack, or attack and then move.
I think you can move then attack, but I don't know if there's any differences in 5e. I mean, I was moving and attacking, but I got more fighting stuff.
Too.
Yes, return. I think, maybe. Ouch. Your one claw is like digging into me, cat. Please stop that. I will clip that claw in no time.
Are you back?
Yeah.
No?
Suppose. What is that? Maybe?
Okay, I'm back.
There, he's back.
Whoop. You can't just attack all of them at once. That's not how it works.
That's not what I intended. Oh well.
Oops. And now I have completely the wrong music set. How'd that happen?
I don't know.
Here we go.
YouTube autoplaying, maybe?
Yes, it is YouTube autoplaying, but I hit the back button in my browser and it went back to Ruan. Okay. So yeah, yes, go.
Units button is not working.
Okay, no. You want to be in the combat tracker.
Okay, I'm in the combat tracker.
And you see this X in a circle near the green helmet?
Yes.
That is the target tab. So what you want to do is click the cancel button to clear all of the targets. and then you drag the target either onto a token or onto something in the combat tracker.
Wait, well, I guess that's not... So, which X are you talking about?
Do you see a... Alright, right next to the green helmet, on your entry in the combat tracker, there should be a list of icons, like a bullseye, a fist, a sword, a piece of armor, I guess, and a foot.
There.
So
Is that a
the
foot?
bull... I have no idea what that is.
I see a pin. I think it's supposed to be a pin.
A pin?
Not
Okay.
a foot. That's a weird foot. It's like a
Yeah.
trap inch foot.
I think
All right,
that's a
so
foot
yes,
with a wing or something.
yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, it could be a wing. All right, so the bullseye is your targeting tab. So then you click the crosshairs and drag the crosshairs onto whoever you want to target, either their token on the map or their entry in the combat tracker.
I don't see a bullseye on the combat tracker.
Really?
No.
Shoot, I have no idea. Oh, along the top of the map, you can pick target mode. And
Your
then,
targets. Okay.
yeah.
Can you hear me? I don't know if you can still hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, you pick target mode, and then I guess you clicked on all of them again. The bullseye on the left is target mode, and when you click that, you can click on exactly one of the tokens to make your attack. Alright, make your attack. And you can click one of your ammo circles on your character sheet to mark off that you fired an arrow. Alright, I am going to say that the fox has half cover, so that is a -2 for... Yeah, that is a -2 for your attack, I think.
Okay, so I press -2, and then I click on the thing twice.
Yep.
Jeez.
Alright, you hit. Roll your damage roll.
Okay, where do I roll that? Same die?
No. On your character sheet, there will be a,
okay.
Yeah. On your character sheet, there's an entry that says 1d6 plus 5 piercing.
Yeah.
You double-click that.
Do I need to put disadvantage on that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the cover only applies the cover only applies to your attack roll. That is your chance to hit the enemy. In this case, you hit the fox. It lets out a yelp and collapses on the ground immediately.
Unconscious.
Yeah. Alright, do you want to take a cunning action?
Where's the entry on that? I seem to have lost
It's in the abilities tab on your character sheet. Wait a second. Where is cunning action? Hang on a second. Yeah, where is it? Is that only a thing for... Oh, that's a thing for second level rogues. Never mind.
Oh. Okay, then that makes sense, I guess.
So thieves can't.
Indeed, they cannot. At least not until they hit level 2.
You can plot a cunning action, you just can't do it yet.
Yep. Alright, so... I guess that's the end of your turn, then.
Yeah, so I press the down arrow.
Yep. Okay, Rufio's turn. Alright, seeing you knock out the fox in one hit, he seems a little unsure of what to do, but he decides to jump off your shoulder. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
He's fast.
Yeah, he actually has a speed of 40. But yes, carbuncles are fast. Okay, so he does that, and then if I can find it, yeah. All right. He holds his tail out straight and whispers something in the Draconic language, which I don't think you speak.
I do not have that, I don't think.
His tail glows softly, and he spins around and whacks the fox with it. Or at least he tries to. Let's see here. This not extended music is getting on my nerves a little bit.
I gave you the link in Discord for the extended.
Oh, you gave it to me in Discord? Alright, that works.
Yes. Sweetie, what the hell? Suddenly turned violent.
Oh no.
Cat thing, but still.
Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, what was I doing?
Here, I'll pet your belly. Are you happy? Is that what you want? Your belly?
Okay, he swings his tail at the second fox. And I just realized I should have made that roll with the penalty for half cover. Okay. And I didn't target anybody.
Targeting everyone.
There we go. Wait, what? Why did that roll twice? That wasn't supposed to be an advantage.
Yeah.
Why is he rolling at Why is it rolling at advantage?
I don't know. Are you targeting the unconscious one?
Yes, I am. Okay, that's my fault.
Yeah, that would be why. I was like, that would explain the advantage.
Okay, so he targets the other guy.
Going golfing with his tail.
Yes, I know I am taking a lot of mulligans. Please excuse me. Alright, he targets that one and makes his attack. With a penalty. Because half cover. And he accidentally smashes the poor fox's skull in.
Oh, jeez. Wait, 1 damage? What?
No, that was 8 damage against a creature with 2 max HP.
Oh, jeez. Ouch. Poor thing.
Yeah. Rufio just kind of stares at the fox in shock, wondering what he just did and why his tail is so strong.
His tail so strong.
Yes. Alright, so, yeah. Fox number 1 is dead.
Oh, jeez.
Number 3, probably can't see what's happening too well, and he continues to approach.
I'll just give it to Ryuka. Call Ryuka to take
5,
the dead
10,
thoughts, I
15,
guess,
20, 30. And once he approaches, he's like, Sue? Sue, talk to me! Sue! So, yeah, you know this guy's name now.
Jeez.
Someone will be suing.
Yeah. Fox number 4 says, Hey, Larson, you... Dude, we gotta get out of here. That thing is crazy. What about Sue? He's like, I don't know, grab her and get out.
Jeez.
Which one was Sue? The one that...
Sue is the one that Rufio just smashed.
Ah. Okay.
Rufio tries to stammer out an apology, but there's not very much he can do at the moment. At least nothing that he can think of. Alright. So... Okay, so... The Fox is going to take the dash action. That lets them move again equal to their movement speed. So... 10, 20... no, 10, 15, 20, 25... And he tries to drag Sue. He picks up... He can't move any further now, but it's clear that he's going to try to save his fallen comrade. At least pull her body away.
Sheesh, it's gotten dark really fast. Need a reviver seat.
Alright. Number 2 is still unconscious. Let's see. I need to make a saving throw here. Alright.
That's a pretty high roll, isn't it?
Yep. Okay, so death saving throws in Dungeons and Dragons. When you get knocked out by an attack that was trying to kill you, that's most melee attacks, and I think all ranged attacks and spells and stuff. You fall unconscious and you start rolling death saving throws. You keep rolling a Constitution save until you get either 3 successes or 3 failures. If you get 3 failures, you're dead. If you get 3 successes, you're stable. But yeah, number 2 here is just bleeding out.
Eesh.
Can't do anything. Next turn. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Another dash. 35. And yeah, number 4 is clearly furious, and he tries to bite Rufio.
Well,
yeah. He can't even muster the strength to put a hole in this plushie. Your turn.
Okay. So remind me about advantage.
Okay,
If
advantage is when either one of your features is going to give you advantage, or circumstances outside of your capabilities give you favorable conditions. Right now, I don't think you would have advantage on any attacks.
I guess so. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a coffee real quick while you guys are dealing with this sudden dark turn of events here. Why is it both combats for both characters have been so like dark turns?
I mean, it's not really my fault. It's not really my fault. Rufio's spell was able to smash Sue's skull in.
Well, she also had like no HP.
Yeah.
They need a revival seed.
Mm.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make this.
What they need is a miracle.
While I await the time where I can join. I don't know why I sound like this guy ignored there for a second. I'll await the time where we can join. Oh,
Okay, so Dragomir, what are you gonna do?
Well, I will want to secure the cargo, so to speak. So
All right,
I think I
so
will move
moving toward Rufio and picking him up, huh?
Yes.
All right, he only weighs 2 pounds, so yeah, I'm gonna say that doesn't use your action. What do you want? So you have an action still. All right, move toward Rufio and pick him up.
So I move like that, I guess.
Okay. All right, so you still have your action. What do you want to do?
I guess I could use my claws on number 4.
Okay. All right, all right. Rufio is clearly hysterical. He's like, "Wait, I can fix this. Wait. Don't pick me up."
How long would it take to talk to another character? That count as a...
Well, a round of combat is about 6 seconds, so if you want to talk for more than 6 seconds, I would say that requires your action. Or at least you talk while you're fighting.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. So you're gonna attack number 4, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. I think number 2 was the
So
one I
that's
called
in
Larson.
my actions tab, I guess. Claws. I guess I'm using one hand to grab the kid and another hand to push the other guy.
You're gonna shove him? Okay.
Guess I could do that.
Well, are you shoving him or slashing him? Or using whatever weapon you have? What weapons do you have? You have your short sword and your claws. Short sword is a finesse weapon and does more damage. Because it uses your dexterity instead of your strength. So, alright, you're gonna stab number 4?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess
Okay.
The coffee
I would use-
is brewing.
I would use the claws.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will figure out how to clear targets.
You bullseye with a slash through it.
Thing.
And you click your target, then you... Yeah. Yep.
And I guess it's not advantaged or disadvantaged.
Yes. But it is... But the does have half cover, so I need to look at this. Okay, yes, that hits. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this before, but the foxes are wearing leather armor.
Okay.
So yeah, they're definitely not just wild animals.
Ooh.
Alright, you knock him out. Are you going to actually try to kill him, or do you just want to knock him out?
I don't really feel like, killing them, so...
Okay, so
I'm just trying to...
Alright, so he gets knocked out.
Yeah.
Okay, number 3 surrenders.
Is that a language that I understand?
Yes, you understand Pokemon.
Oh, I was gonna say, I hope you understand surrender.
That's not what I meant, but...
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so...
Okay, so that's the end of the... Alright, so that's the end of the combat.
Yep.
Alright, so the first thing Rufio does is cast a cantrip on Larson.
Which is the...
Larson is the fox that's bleeding out.
Right.
Because he got shot by your arrow.
Yep.
Yeah, you can take your arrow back if you want.
Okay.
Since it's right there.
Ooh.
But yeah, he
I think this is mine.
Jeez.
Don't worry, Rufio.
Alright, yeah, I actually didn't mention this before, but I'm going to give you inspiration for some of your role-playing thus far. So inspiration is a one-time resource that you can expend to give yourself advantage on a d20 roll. This can be an attack roll, a ability check, or a saving throw.
Okay.
So at the top of your character sheet where it says INSP, that shows whether or not you have inspiration. So you can declare that you're using that at any time. Anytime you are asked to make a d20 roll.
If I feel suitably inspired.
Yeah, so you can only hold one inspiration at a time. Standard rules here. Alright, so, Alright, what was I doing? Right, I know
Cantrip on the fox.
Yes, he whispers something in Draconic again. The diamond in his forehead shines, and Larson stops bleeding out. So he's stable now, but still unconscious. He tries to do the same on Sue, but it's already too late for her. Number 3 is just kind of poking and prodding at her.
Jeez.
So, what will you do?
Random encounters aren't just nameless things. It gets pretty dark pretty quickly.
Yeah. It wasn't even Dragomir that did the killing. It was... it was this cleric who doesn't even want to hurt anybody.
Plushies are really dangerous things, it turns out.
Yeah.
Give her some stuffing. Maybe she'll come back. She'll
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so yeah, Rufio starts praying to Draco, trying to save Sue. And let's see here. Let's see here. Did I make rules for this? Yeah. He actually sticks out a really long plushy tongue and just swallows Sue whole.
What?
Well,
Number three is staring at at Rufio, not sure if he should attack or be grateful that he saved Larson or what. He's just kind of staring at him in shock.
He just ate the fox. What?
Yep.
Okay.
A fox that is probably bigger than he is, actually. What size is a Nickit? It's small, so yes, he has to... Well, actually, hang on a second, I goofed. Okay. Right. Oh, right, but, yeah, okay. Alright, never mind. He swallows the fox whole, even though it's bigger than he is. His belly puffs out a bit, but he doesn't seem to get, like, overly bloated or anything. There's some weird stuff at work here.
yeah, definitely.
Alright, I'm gonna delete this token.
I've seen a lot of weird things in my day. That's a new one.
Yeah. Number 4 says, "What are you doing? But don't eat Sue! What kind of monster are you?" And Rufio's like, "No, I can fix this. I gotta be able to fix this."
Huh, jeez.
He lays a big plushy egg.
Definitely don't want your new hero guy to get traumatized the first time.
I mean, it definitely was not his intention to accidentally one-shot a thief. Just kind of happened. And yes, he can fix it, somehow.
I suppose I could use persuasion somehow.
Alright,
Don't know what
are
I'm
you...
persuading.
Then you're not allowed to make a persuasion check.
Yes.
You can't just roll diplomacy to magically influence a creature's mood. This isn't Order of the Stick.
Yes. So
But you do want to talk. But you do want to talk to number 4. All right. So. Oh wait, number 4 is out. Number 3 is the one we're talking about here. All right. So number 3 runs over to the egg and pokes at it. Rufio says she might be unconscious for a little while, but I think she's okay now. I hope she's okay.
you just turned the fox into a plushie.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. But it wasn't me. It was Draco. I guess. Was it Draco? Draco, was that you? What?
Like, yeah, she got egg. I don't know. Could have been Draco there. You don't want your Draco or Ryuka.
Yep.
You don't want
All
your
right,
hero.
let's see.
I can imagine either. You don't want your new hero getting super traumatized the first time out there. That's
Well, I guess that's solved.
AC of 9 and
One
4
one
hit
is
points.
healed, one is plushified, and the other is.
Well, 2 of them are unconscious. One of them is plushified, and the other has surrendered. So yeah, while they are doing all that, what do you want to do, Dragomir?
Well, first, I guess I want to make sure that I want to keep a close eye on number 3. Make sure it doesn't do anything funny.
Yep. Number three bites the egg and tries to rip it open. Let's see.
Plushy eggshell.
But he can't seem to rip it open on his own. He just lacks the. Actually, would that be piercing? No, I'd say that would be slashing. So
Biting, I would think would be piercing.
Yes, but like biting and tugging, like you're ripping at a chunk of meat.
It's kind of like a mix of both, yeah.
Yeah.
I could solve the problem, but you probably wouldn't want me to. Too much force.
I mean, as long as you don't like skewer it.
You need to put some zippers on those things.
Hey, I'm not the one who made the egg. Well, I guess I made the egg, but I didn't decide what it looks like. I'm just as new to this as you guys are. I don't know how to dragon.
I mean, honestly,
Yoshi.
the egg is a great way to carry her around if she's unconscious, so... Dingus needs out. Maybe.
I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know how to deal with this Dragonair. Do we bring them to Fluce Garden and turn them in?
I've got a crowbar. that would work.
No more violence.
Right, I suppose we've done enough
wait,
here for
you
the
meant
day.
to... Wait, did you mean to pull the egg open, or were you just gonna...
Crowbar is for opening things.
Oh, I don't know if that would work on this. So,
sure.
how about you let us go and we'll just go our separate ways?
Is that the fox speaking?
Yes, that is the fox speaking.
Sure, that's fine. I suppose you can find some more buddies to open up that egg later.
The fox lets out a relieved sigh. And starts dragging both the egg and his fallen companions off to who knows where.
Alrighty then.
Alright, so let me look up the encounter here. Alright, both you and Rufio get 50 experience points.
Wahoo! Drink my coffee, cat. That's my coffee.
Alright, so to give yourself experience... Wait, I'm overcomplicating this, I think. Hang on. Party tracker.
There's a party tracker?
Yes, and I need to delete all of the...
Okay.
delete all non-friendly. Okay, time for me to open up the party sheet and the encounter again.
My goodness, that encounter took a while.
Yeah, well, it was my first time doing actual characters instead of just random wolves.
Combat usually takes a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not as fast as our random RPG stuff. Never is.
And now I am getting lost looking for the, here we go. XP! Okay. Boop. Award XP! There we go.
I gotta figure out what to do with what Bastion would have on him for. I mean, he doesn't normally carry a lot of stuff, but
Yeah.
The party inventory tells me he's got some stuff.
Let's see. You.
Not sure I'm supposed to know that, but it's there.
party inventory.
Oh. That is all your stuff. Rufio has nothing.
Nah, just 2 seconds ago it had 2 items that were his in there. Not sure why my stuff.
Party. Oh, the party's coins. Yeah, Rufio has a couple of coins, I guess.
Oh no, I'm not even talking about the coins, but it's fine. It's not showing there anymore. It's fine.
Strange. Well, all right. So, yeah, Rufio climbs back onto your shoulder, still seemingly wondering if that was the right thing to do. You guys go on your way.
So I guess I'll persuade him that they attacked us first.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right about that. Man, what was in that magic?
Your egg, buddy.
No, not the egg. My tail. It just... You saw what I did. I mean, I guess this is okay. I'm still strong, I guess, but yeah, I was not expecting that.
Just means you'll be ready for the next thing.
Yeah. If you don't mind, though, I think I might just stick the healing for a little while here. Let's keep an eye out for more thieves, I guess.
Sure.
But the rest of the journey goes on without too much of a problem. You arrive in Flusgarden at 11 p.m.
Okay.
Okay, what will you do? Are you heading for one of your hideouts again?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. All right. So tell us what is in your hideout, Dragomir.
So what's in the Flusgarden based hideout is a set of logs which we commonly use for rafts when we need them, and we have some leftover pizza and well, I guess not pizza because
Chili dogs.
Chili dogs.
It's a hideout filled with pizza, old pizza in it. We're gonna have to play pom pom party soon.
Sorry. Speaking of which, isn't Dragomir proficient in a gaming set?
I don't think he is, but he might have one.
Yes, he is.
Because he is?
One type of gaming set. It hasn't been filled in. So that can be like dice, playing cards, or a chess set, or even video games.
It's
Back in.
dice. He needs something
Okay.
that's not particularly heady.
Not particularly heavy, not particularly valuable, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So do you have one of those at your hideout?
All the Christmas
I guess
it's
for
Okay.
his late night Yahtzee parties with the Lee on
Eh.
odd occasions.
so I can put this all away. Yay!
You know what? I'm just gonna say. In that case, I might just say you have a dice set on your person. Let me add that to your inventory.
Pretty important. Dice is pretty important when you play D&D.
Yes.
Oops, I can't leave that open. That's cold. Yeah, Leash is laying out there.
Yeah, I mean, a dice set only costs 1 silver piece. It's not unreasonable that you just have one.
Dog. On the way outside in near freezing weather. Alrighty.
Yuri, Dragomir, does this mean you play a D&D campaign with the captain? You don't need to answer that.
No response.
No response. All right. All right. Rufio seems to have calmed down by the time you get to your hideout. He takes a look around and looks around for a place to take a nap because it is pretty late now. Do you want to end the day, or do you want to talk to Rufio a little bit?
Yes, I suppose I could ask him about how long he's been studying to be a hero.
Uh, well, I need to... Fine, Boom! No, that is not a valid answer.
Lucky.
I need to pull up the playlist again. Gorp? Let me just pull this up. What? Freaking ads. Here we go. Well, I guess pretty much my whole life. You know, my dad, he's not actually my real dad. He's just a priest that my mom gave me to. I guess she couldn't afford to take care of me back in the old world. But, like, Dad has...
It's difficult to know these days who's related to who, what with everyone being Pokemon.
I guess so. I mean, I wasn't a Pokemon. I actually used to be a Minotaur. You never know just from looking at me, right?
I guess not.
But, yeah.
Is it an improvement?
I have no idea. I've only even been a plushie for, like, a day. This is really new to me.
A day? Really?
Yeah. Yesterday was my 16th birthday, and, like... that evening, like, I've wanted to be a hero for a really long time, and Draco, my god, actually sent me on a mission to help Tiamat's son. And he gave me this, like, big egg, like the one I made, but bigger. He said to put my hands on it, so I did, and I got sucked inside, and I came out looking like this. Like, I can tell I've got really strong magic powers, but, like, I have no idea how to use them. It's kind of scary how strong I actually am. But,
probably want to give that some thought then, since you've only been this way a day.
Give what some thought?
How strong you are.
Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, like, I couldn't pick you up. I feel like I could have done that much. I don't know. Like, what are you, 230, 240? Then again, maybe not. I don't know. It doesn't take an insight check to see that he's really insecure about himself.
Well, it's not about how much you can carry anyway. As you saw, your tail is pretty potent, so
yeah,
I'm sure you'll be fine as a hero once you figure out what is you're capable of.
Yeah, I guess. What about you? What's your story? Like, this place is kind of, I don't know, a little suspicious. Like, why didn't we just go to the inn?
Well, you have to keep keep your eye out for what's going on around. I know that the inn is not really as safe as you might think,
Really?
especially considering the price you pay.
It's like 1 gold piece. Like, Dad gave you 300. We could afford to. So you'd really rather hang out here than spend 1 gold piece at the inn?
Yeah, have you ever seen what 1 gold piece can buy you?
A night at an inn?
But it could also buy you a travel pack full of amazing things. Or it could buy you a 1/10 of a short sword. These things really add up, you know.
What would you even do with a 1/10 of a short sword?
Clean your toenails.
Ew.
Well, I suppose
right.
a plushie would not understand when you have these claws these big. They really need a cleaning.
I'd say you need more than a 1/10 of a short sword for that. Probably. Well, alright, I guess. I mean, I guess you got your reasons for... I guess you got your reasons for staying out here. I mean, if there's one thing, at least it's not cold, I think. And I can't even really feel cold anymore. It's weird. Just feel toasty.
That's a good feature to have.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Well, I suppose we should call it a night. Need to much to do in the morning.
Yeah.
My goodness.
All right. And that is the end of that adventuring day. So you guys get to take a long rest. Whoops. You guys get to take a long rest. All right. So, time to actually get this party started here. Let me pull up my story notes.
Hey!
All right, it's February 6th now. We open in the town of Flusgarden in the center of the Sassafras Valley. The 2 levels of tree houses and wooden platforms slung from the mangrove trees of this town house a number of Pokemon who ply their trades, crafting goods from the gifts of nature and selling them to visiting merchants. The blessing of the forest fairies causes the trees to thrive even in winter, but on this cold February day, the usual hustle and bustle of the town market is quite subdued, and a sense of uneasy dread lingers over the town. Rufio tells Dragomir that he had a dream where he ran into a dragon at a tavern with a griffin sign hanging over it. He asks you if you know of any place like that in town.
Yes, I'm well aware of the grifting griftor.
All right, roll history.
Okay.
Well, no, actually, no. You don't need to roll history for this. Like you've probably eaten at this place before. It's called the Hangry Griffin, and it's one of the most famous inns and taverns in town.
Quite famous.
Let's see here. Thought where is it? Here it is. So yeah, the Hangry Griffin, located at the Merchant's Inn on the south side of town. So, on your way up into town, you notice that the number of like berryified or rooted Pokemon is higher than before.
The number of rooted Pokemon. So
yeah, Pokemon are like growing roots out of their feet and getting stuck in the bridges and platforms. I don't know if you guys can hear my mom talking on the phone. So, jeez. I can't really do anything about that, I don't think.
It's background talking in the tavern. I don't know.
I guess. But yeah, most of the people in town seem a little bit afraid. But you guys are on a mission. It's not any of your business, unless you decide it's your business. So, you enter town. Now, Bastion, you are actually visiting Isaac today, for reasons we have already discussed. And I need to pull up the next music. Here we go.
Try to get the refresher on exactly why we were visiting. I'm gonna open up like 30 of these.
So yeah, Bastion, this was a prophecy that you got from Melina when you were visiting on Paula's birthday. He said, "Go to the Hangry Griffin on the first Sunday in February. You will meet your destiny there," or something like that. So, yeah, Bastion meets up with his friend Isaac and Isaac's mother, Mardred.
Hi.
Good. Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, just making sure. You were just responding weirdly. I was like, what? Okay, so let's go, I guess. So, okay. Hey, Isaac, what are you doing? Like, everything's looking kind of, a little scary in town. I know I was supposed to come here for something, but this isn't what I expected to see. Looks like one of Dad's experiments got loose or something, but they never got this bad.
Mardred actually answers, and she explains that this has been happening for a couple of days now. Dugan is doing his best to try to help people out of their situation, but he doesn't know how to undo this curse, and he says Devila and Popola didn't show up last week to accept the offering. So he's not really sure. He's not really sure what's going on.
Devila and Popola, huh? Who are those?
I actually don't know. All I know is they're from the Thay village deeper in the forest.
Huh. Well, like, I know I don't have enough juice to really go around helping everybody. I probably wouldn't be able to keep up. Man. I didn't hear anything about this at school. Or at the academy, but I wasn't exactly around here either.
Well, it's not like we have a Heroes Guild office here. Dugan is kind of all we have, really.
Wow, I mean, that's something you guys should really get then. But
maybe.
I guess it'd be really hard to request help if you're stuck in the floor.
Yeah. All right, so Bastion or Dragomir and why did this? No, YouTube ad, go away.
I know, I hate it when you're trying to do something and you're looking at your phone and then there's ads. We can't even discuss quests. This darn, like, I don't care about Raid Shadow Legends.
That is definitely not the right music.
Your next advertisement. Brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
They actually sent me something for Twitch. What is that? Why? I don't even a partner.
Alright, so, yeah. Dragomir and Rufio are also dining here, and they overhear the conversation. Rufio looks over, and he decides to get up from his table and walk up to Bastion. Since you, I don't know how much of the description you heard, but Rufio is a diamond carbuncle plushie, white fur, actual diamond in his forehead instead of a carbuncle stone. He's about 8 inches tall.
Jeez. What? And I guess, well, it should, Bastion, we need to, so they can know what Bastion looks like here. Yep. Bastion is, let's see, how much tall did we say it was? 4 foot?
It's in your I think it's in your character sheet.
I don't know where that's at.
It's on the notes tab.
The notes.
4'6", 150 pounds.
He's 4'6". He definitely looks. I mean, he's not like a young kid, but he's not. He's definitely a kid.
He looks. Well, he's definitely taller than a non-Anthro Lucaria would be.
Yes, he's like between Ryulu and Lucario, but he also looks quite a bit like a white tiger. He's got the stripes and the tail, and kind of like the muzzle and whiskers going on, but he definitely has like growing Lucario spikes and the aura sensors.
Yep, I can. Yep, let me pull up his picture for his portrait for Anoth. Whoops.
I didn't get the whole thing. Like his hands kind of have like a.
Oh, you already showed him. Okay.
Yeah, and he's got kind of like a fingerless glove sort of thing going on with the white on the tips and the Lucario black kind of stuff, blackish blue.
Mm-hmm.
Pink paw pads on those.
All right.
It's probably an unusual mix, but hey.
Yep. Isaac is a Sobble who is playing Minecraft on his tablet while he eats. Margaret is a Blastoise.
Explains the random ads interrupting a mobile Minecraft.
So yeah, Rufio. Sorry, did you have something to say, Dragomir?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
Hi, my name's Rufio. I'm a cleric of Draco. He asked me to help you with your quest because you need a healer and stuff, and I can heal. I got this diamond on my forehead that can heal. Anyway, I guess we're gonna be questing together. What is your quest anyway?
Well, that's really sudden, but just like, whoop, pick him up, I guess.
Eek! No, put me
No.
down! Put me down!
Well, you don't want to be on the floor. It's dirty.
Oh,
It's like, he's just giving
Can
a
you-
look. Like, it's kind of weird when somebody just comes up. You're like, I'm going to join you on your quest. But, like, hey, he can kind of probably.
Can
tell.
you at least put me on the table?
Yep, put him on the table. Usually, most plushies I meet want, like, hugs and stuff.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Well, okay, so,
Yes.
like, did Draco send you here?
Yeah, I'm actually a cleric of all the dragon gods. I'm from the Dragon Temple in Das Bonk.
Oh, okay. I know, like, Mom and, like, Uncle deal with that kind of stuff a lot, but, I've never really dealt with that. But a quest, huh? Oh, Melina did say something about that, and it looks like there's a lot of trouble going on here. There's, like, plants and berries, and, like, people stuck.
Yeah.
Like, how do you get your, like, roots stuck inside a bridge? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I guess
Like-
it is.
It's like a conspiracy. It's like a conspiracy with like the plant growing companies because they want to sell Miracle Grow or something. That's just silly. Surprised you even know who I was though. They just come up like that. But, okay.
Well, I don't know. I just kind of knew, I guess.
I guess I don't really. I've never met a carbuncle before. Well, maybe I have, but I've never met a carbuncle plush before.
Me either.
Yeah, healing is pretty. Like I can do a little bit, but I can't do very. I'm not like ultra good at it or anything. Do you know how to heal the people in town?
Well, I guess I could try eating them like I ate that thief last night, but I don't know if that would. I don't know if that would work.
I don't think the people who turn like berries and stuff would want to be eaten. It's probably
Oh,
not the best
yeah.
idea. Like when I've seen
Yeah,
it
I
with
get-
dad stuff, usually that just spreads it more. But I don't know if it's the same thing.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Um,
Rufio looks over at Dragomir's table to see if he's here still.
Dragomir is going to I was going to try and make a witty remark, but unfortunately I didn't find one. Could also say, I guess, yes, your healing was pretty good last night, so I suppose that would probably help with whatever it is you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, alright, you guys wanna find someone who got cursed and try it?
eat something. How do you do that? You're like kind of tiny.
I don't know, it's magic. I don't gotta explain how it works.
I guess, yeah. Well, Mr. Cyrus ate that bird that was a lot bigger than he did, so I guess it's really stuff that Draco can do. Well,
Now, how big was it that he ate?
oh, the bird. It was like
It was huge.
it was really 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 big. Like
Like the size, it was like the size of a house.
yeah, it was like probably about the size of the tavern or the house maybe.
Isaac is like, whoa, that's a really big bird. What was it, like a
Yeah.
rock or something?
I don't know what it was. I mean, it's. I think it's the same kind of a thing that I can do now, but I can't get that big. I think it was just like a giant eagle thing of some sort.
Oh, okay.
Huh. But if the village needs, if the people need help here, then that's exactly what we gotta do. That's what I like to do, anyways. I knew there was adventure coming up. I could feel it. Like, I was trying to sleep last night, but my bonus stuff kept popping up. It's like, I just knew it. I could smell it. Plus, Melina told me. Is that the friend of yours over there who was talking?
Yeah, that's Dragomir. He's a transporter, I guess.
Yes, I move stuff around. But, you know, if you have any jobs that need doing, I'm pretty good at doing jobs. Business is a little slow lately because of lack of demand of plants. I move plants around a lot.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. People really wouldn't want to be eating a lot of plants if they're like turning into them.
Yeah, it's just a real kill of demand, unfortunately.
Well, if there was a heroes guild, we could probably take up a quest if they didn't put in a request. Well, we're in the right place. The taverns are always a place where you get to find the quest and people will want to hire you. So we could try to talk to people and find out whoever wants help with that kind of stuff. If you really need like the money and stuff. I know you got to do it for like potions and berries and all that, so stay healed up. But like, we can't let the people stay here like this. This is bad.
While you guys are deliberating over this, a squirrel jumps up on the table rather suddenly and recites a message. Anoth, this is Big Bird. That curse got to Squeaky and he can't work. If you have any leads, come to the lab. Otherwise, you might have to find another client for a while. Sorry.
What?
Bummer. Guess I'm short on work again.
The lab? Well, I guess there would be a lab around here. There's always a lab.
Yes, Anoth, the lab you are this squirrel is referring to, and Big Bird are the code name of one of your most frequent clients, Locke Clearwing, the town apothecary.
You know, I was going to say things are going nuts here, but this is a little ridiculous.
Don't mind the squirrel, it's just a bit eccentric.
Okay. So he's. Are you trying to say he's nutty? I can't tell if that's a joke or not.
Yes.
The squirrel just kind of looks around and then decides to jump across a couple of tables, climb up the wall, and run out the window. It appears to be a totally normal squirrel.
Okay. Man, I'm glad I'm not like in a full kitty form. I would wonder that would have been. See, like, I guess that's a good thing. There's not a lot of cats around here. They would have maybe chased them. That's so really weird. Is that like a familiar or something? That was strange.
Nah, that's just a carrier squirrel. Don't mind it.
A carrier squirrel. Okay. I've heard of carrier pigeons, not carrier squirrels. I guess that's one way to get the message across. They just climb up a big old tree and start throwing the messages down on people. Well, we gotta find out who is in I guess we could talk to Dugan, or if you gotta go to your lab thing, because we definitely need to find out what's going on around here.
Yes, so I think we will need to see what we can do.
Opening it multiple times. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, if you gotta go to your lab thing, I don't know if that guy knows anything.
Now that I think about it, that might be a good lead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they do, but I don't know. We gotta find information. We gotta find out whoever's the quest giver. Find the quest board, or like the request board, or like the classified ads, or whatever it is that they use here.
The quest or the request or the bequest. Yes, that seems valid. Why don't we try going to the lab? There's some, as I mentioned before, I am a delivery person of herbs, so there might be some plants that could help with your plant problem.
Okay, so that sounds good enough to me. I don't know a lot about mixing potions or anything like that, or cooking food. I know there's a lot of plants that use for cooking food. Dad makes some potions, I guess. Yeah, if they know something, that'd be good. Even if it's just some information.
We'll see. He's the person I work for there is about as nutty as the squirrel is. That's fine, I suppose.
Oh, I know a couple people like that. That's why you're not supposed to drink your own potions.
Margaret chuckles and says, I'm pretty sure that was one of Dugan's animal messengers. He does that sometimes.
Oh. So we gotta go see Dugan too then, maybe. Because he might know stuff. So we got 2 leads we can follow.
He's been trying his hardest to help people get unstuck, unblock the roads, but I mean, he doesn't know enough magic to fix this problem. He can't break a curse, he only breaks walls.
I don't know if I can fix this thing. It would take a lot more than I can do. I can only do it a little tiny bit. Well, I know Dugan's good at making pumpkin stuff, but that doesn't help right now unless pumpkins fix the plant thing, but that would be extremely weird. Okay, so I don't know where your lab person is, so we should just lead the way.
Okay.
It's time to adventure and save people. So I'm really excited.
Well, we'll give it our best try, I guess.
Margaret, as you leave the tavern, Margaret says says not to worry about the tab. It's on her.
Oh, okay, thanks. I really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. You've been friends with my husband for years. It's the least I could do.
I'll do what I can to find out what's going on and try to get this fixed. I don't want my home place getting all messed up by weird stuff. It was bad enough in the past. Ooh, weird plant stuff going on. I don't know. It's better than the weird like rubber latex invasion thing I've dealt with before. So.
Latex invasion.
Yeah, it happened that Mr. Garin like solved the stuff, but I helped him out. It was really weird.
Dragomir, you have no idea who Mr. Garin is.
Nope.
All right. Okay, so Isaac cheerfully waves the 3 of you goodbye as you head out to investigate. And I need to engage biology and get myself some more water.
In course.
Yeah.
I will make some more coffee or tea or something.
All right.
So in the meantime, since that's going to be a break here on all sides, I will leave Kitty Cam on my end here.
Kitty Cam.
That is not. Oreo, thank you. Look, she's still stepping on the button. She's still got her paw on the button. Stop that. There.
I am
step back on it. Why did you hit the first button? Oh, it's because I'm going to show off Sweetie instead of you, is it? Okay. Oh, that's because it's a bio break. Are you making a joke, Cat? Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I guess
I am supposed to have. I'm supposed to have AdBlock Plus or whatever installed on Chrome. I don't know why it's playing YouTube ads, but whatever. Yeah. Be right back, guys.
You're like a kitty wrecking ball. Well, Flip isn't really a wrecking ball, but hey.
What happened to my bowl? Oh, it's underneath the keyboard. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. I forgot to add all of Rufio's effects. Let's see here. No, they're here. What the heck?
You're resisting radiation.
Here we go. Dragomir is the only one here without a bunch of crazy resistances, but he's got 21 AC, so it kind of evens out, I think.
With resistance to physical damage.
the party sheet. Let's add Bastion to the party. I said add Bastion to the party. There we go.
I have returned. There we go. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alright. Is everyone here still, or are we still?
I'm here.
Okay, there we go. I got my coffee. So the break is over and it's back to D&D. Alrighty.
Alright, so, yeah. Dragomir, you lead Bastion and Rufio to a... Well, it's one of the wooden It's one of the wooden buildings, probably around the west part of town, I'd say. Don't quote me on that, though. Actually, do I have notes on that? I don't. Well, alright, we're just gonna say, yeah, Locke's laboratory and, his pharmacy is on the west side of town. It smells like magic herbs and curious concoctions.
Oh, jeez. Well, it certainly smells like a place. I've smelled a couple places like this. Actually,
Like
one of Dad's rooms smells like this too.
What does your dad do exactly?
Oh, he's a teacher at the academy. He likes getting like artifacts and stuff like that too.
What,
so
like a science teacher or
history?
Eh?
What? What's so weird about that?
Then why the weird smell?
Because he makes potions and artifacts and stuff.
Oh.
And probably because Mom too. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you gotta have hobbies.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Plus, I mean, he's a teacher at the Hero Academy. Of course, he's got to do stuff like that.
I don't really see the connection.
Well, the heroes need to be able to know potion stuff, and then there's like the history of potions, and like the artifacts are part of history, and like I guess so maybe it's like a trope thing where the history teacher has some other stuff. I don't know.
I guess.
My family can be a little silly, but I love them still, so it's fine. But it's also that, and like there was like a neighbor who was really smelled like laboratory stuff, but not like this one. Theirs smelled a little different.
Well, let's see. Been a while since I've been here. Knocks on door.
Come in.
Opens door.
Okay, there is a Flygon at the counter, watching over some potions that he's brewing. He turns around. Hey! It's my man!
Long time no see. And then he has to roll history.
Locke. Locke is his name.
Oh, you definitely know that it's Locke, I guess.
You didn't have to roll history for that. Locke is on your character sheet as one of your contacts. This is just somebody that Dragomir knows.
Whoa! Hang on, I haven't seen many of you. That's awesome. Yep, there's definitely potions in here. Hi!
Here, little guy. Brings you down here.
I came with this guy. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the town, and he's here for stuff too.
I heard from the big man about the business.
Yeah, you got my message, huh? Yeah. Well,
Yes.
Dave got... the curse got to Dave, this morning, so I can't really go out and collect herbs. I mean, I gotta stay here and, they actually make the medicine. I can't go out and get any more ingredients, but can't make my medicine without ingredients. You know how it is.
Standard stuff.
Yeah. Dave should be upstairs if you want to talk to him.
Yeah, I should probably check with him on that.
All right.
Say,
And
you
hey,
happened to- yeah.
No, you first.
I was say you wouldn't have happened to be noticing all the rooting problems around here recently.
Yeah.
Really puts a damper on the business, doesn't it?
You're telling me. Like Dugan had to roll somebody out of the way of my shop this morning too. Not Dave, but well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered much if it was Dave.
Out of the way of your shop? Did your shop move?
No, he was like literally blocking the door until Dugan got him out of here.
Oh. Oh, I always hate it when that happens when I'm playing a game. It's like you're trying to go somewhere and then somebody's just in the way and they don't want to move.
Yeah, imagine that, but like times 10. Jeez, his curse can't end soon enough. Like, what is
That's a really big person then.
Gotta wonder what Dugan's even doing. Like, I don't know, isn't it? I thought it was his job to deal with the Fae.
Oh, that's just amazing.
Well, you don't know? There are Fae all around the forest, and when they get angry, stuff like this happens. I mean, this is the first time it's been happening to everyone. Usually it's just people who steal stuff.
Having people in green putting them in jars, do you?
Eh?
There's no weird people wearing green putting them in jars?
Not that I know of.
Oh.
I'd be kind of scared of a jar that could fit some of the guys out. Well, I don't know. A big enough jar could fit a pixie, maybe.
It's like a cousin of Chester.
Who's Chester?
Oh, he's a chest.
What, like a mimic or something?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, so
Man, if I was friends with a mimic, all my storage problems would be solved forever. That is how they work, right? I don't know how they work. I'm just a potion guy.
Well, if the Fae are causing it, that's good information. I wonder what would have happened, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I did hear, the folks in the lumber company are kind of really interested in solving this, though. I mean, with elections coming up. Scyllin does not want to be a one thrown under the bus, I would bet.
Oh. Elections and
not
stuff.
that...
Okay.
Yeah, I know, politics,
Those
right?
Are boring. Yeah, it doesn't really. Yeah, it always causes people to do dumb stuff.
Yeah, campaigning here is usually pretty tame. I mean, there was a bit of suspicion when Scyllin got elected, because like she does not know what she's doing.
Well,
At least she doesn't look like she knows what she's doing. They haven't really had any complaints about her, but something was up with that election.
It's always up with them.
Yeah, I don't know. Spallone needs to just get out of our business. Like, jeez. I mean, not that I can really complain when they buy most of my stuff, but... You guys don't need to be hearing about this. Yeah, come on upstairs. Dave
Alrighty.
should be in his room. I don't know how he'd be getting out of his room.
Let's visit Dave.
You go upstairs and, with a little bit of difficulty, push open the door to Dave's room. Now, Dave... I need to pull up his character sheet here. Hoik!
Sounds like a hefty character sheet there.
Alright, so Dragomir, you know that Dave McGunner has been Locke's apprentice for a few years now. He came over from Monstriopolis, and he's a pretty decent kid. Got some weird abilities relating to that otter of his, though. I'm not really sure...
You say otter? that
You're
otter
not...
of
No,
his?
udder. Like what a cow has. You're not really
he's
sure.
a-
You're not really sure what
Udder?
it's. No, you're not really sure what it's doing on a rat, but it is what he is. And out of character, I'm going to say that the other rat race was created by Spot T, and it's something I've been using privately for a while, with her permission.
This is all seeming a
Yeah.
little familiar almost.
But yeah, more than the other, you notice when you go into Dave's room that he is a giant blue plush berry thing. Like, he's extremely round, extremely blue, and he seems to be unable to move very much. Music, will you stop? Freaking autoplay, man. I don't know how to turn that
This
off.
is the Bay. They've been watching
There
too
we
much
go.
Willy Wonka. What the heck?
He wasn't a plushie before, right?
He was not. Yeah, go ahead and laugh. Did I really not? Huh. I forgot to, forgot to give Dave a personality. Oh well.
Do all potion maker lab people have assistants that are other rats named Dave? What? This is weird.
I don't know. You tell me. Are you guys just here to make fun of me?
No, you're the second other rat named Dave I met that works for a crazy potion person.
Yeah. That's weird. Sorry you guys had to see me like this.
Hey, out of curiosity, Dave, did you get eaten by a plushie by any chance? And then you were in an egg?
No, nothing like that. I mean, I have been researching a potion to plushify people, but this is the first time it actually worked. So, what do you think? Pretty good, right?
You
Why
got
do you wanna-
at 100% success.
Why do you want to plushie people?
It's for a client, okay? I don't know what she wants with it.
Okay. It's always a little weird, but I guess even back home they sell potions like that.
Oh yeah, where are you from?
I'm from here, but I'm also from like an Erewhon too. So,
Huh, never heard of that town.
oh, it's not a town; it's another place. I go to the
Oh.
Hero Academy, so I go to different places sometimes.
Hmm. Ah, Hero Academy, huh? Yeah, that's neat. Not really my thing, but you know, you do you.
But I'm coming here, and I said, "Come here to visit a friend," and all this weirds going on, and this guy knows you, and hey,
Yeah.
gotta figure out how to help people.
Yeah, well, if it's any help, like east of the village, east of town, there's this like weird doorway that doesn't lead anywhere. I picked some cotton plants growing around there for my potion.
Okay. Might help.
I don't know if that has anything to do with the curse though. Like this is like, do you guys have any idea why the curse is hitting everyone? I mean,
The guy downstairs that would face stuff, but if they're angry, then somebody might have done something, or
well,
this stuff in the water.
Yeah, but I thought we had to deal with the Fae. Like, they let us take wood and herbs and stuff, and we give them cool stuff that we make with it. Like, I thought that was the thing. Like, that was the whole thing with this town.
Oh, so that's what this guy does too? He gives them the stuff for the Fae?
Some of them, yeah. I mean, even Fae need healing potions, I guess, sometimes.
Well, if we happen to take a look at that area, you wouldn't happen to have any plants you want, Dave? Anything for plushification research?
Yeah, some more of that cotton would be great.
Okay, if I happen to be going that way, be glad to pick some up for you.
Thanks. That'll be a big help, but...
I wonder if my stuff can do something for that door. Maybe Big Brother is. Maybe it links to Big Brother or something. That'd be kind of weird. But it might do that. I guess it would explain the cotton, though.
Yeah, I'll put in a word with Locke, and we'll pay you pretty good for that cotton. It's, we'll make sure that it's worth the effort of bringing it back here, is what I'm saying.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Did you say Locke? Who's Locke?
What? Locke's the boss.
The boss? Is the guy downstairs?
Yeah. What?
You sure you guys didn't spill something somewhere?
No, I just drank my potion and it plushified me, and I guess I turned into a giant oranberry at the same time, but I don't think that was the potion. I hope that wasn't the potion.
The plant stuff doesn't make a lot of sense, yeah. Usually it's pool toys or something.
Say pool toys?
Yeah, I don't know. There's another Locke and another Dave I know that, you know, they sell a lot of weird stuff too.
I mean,
the same people.
We've probably worked on something like that. I mean, Locke makes a lot. The boss makes a lot of weird stuff.
Jeez, that's weird coincidence, all right.
Yeah.
Then again, I know 2 Big Brothers and like 2 Dracos, and it's weird stuff. And there are also 2 uncles and 2 dads and 2 moms, and yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff. But well, yeah, I wouldn't think it would make sense for the plant stuff to come from a Locke, unless a Locke was a plant. But he's not a plant.
He is definitely not a plant.
Okay. So yeah. Well, Mr. Dragomir there, guy. So you anything else you want to do here? To see Dugan or something? I want to get out there and find out what's causing all this and help people, and I want to get your plants.
Well, I don't know Dugan myself, so I couldn't comment on that.
Well, he might have information on the stuff causing things. And I didn't know Locke, so you got me to meet Locke and Dave, so you can meet Mr. Dugan. It's a fair trade.
I suppose so.
Sounds good to me.
It pulls out a map of the city.
All right.
So, is it on the Where is it located on the map?
All right, so Dugan actually has two jobs in town. He is the high priest of the Deku Temple on the northeast side of town, and he is also the chief of police. So he could be working either one of his jobs, but considering you got an animal messenger, well, I don't know.
Police.
Yeah, both of you. I don't know. I'm just trying to decide how much you guys know here.
Well, Bastion. would know
Yeah,
more.
but what?
I said Bastion would a little bit know a bit.
Yeah,
but of course-
Sebastian would know where he is. All right, so at this time of day, Dugan is probably getting lunch.
Okay.
He usually makes his own food though over at the temple.
I bet he's at the temple right now. He's usually at.
Okay, I guess we can try going there then.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go there. We can find out more information. You can help out Mr. Locke and Dave here, and we can figure out. Yeah, because then the more stuff we find out, and the more herbs and stuff we get, then more people we can help and fix all the weird plant stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yep.
All right.
To the temple.
The Deku Temple sits in the largest tree in town in the northeast corner. It's built around and within it, and Bastion has attended a couple of, you guess you could call them religious services, where Dugan and the acolytes of and priests of the temple offer gifts of food and manufactured goods to both the Matarasu and the Fae who more or less rule this region. A Kitsune usually, Ninetales actually, usually comes to pick them up, but if what Mardred says is anything to go by, they haven't come. They didn't show up last week.
Well, that's weird. Well, we gotta find Dugan.
Yep. You asked.
If Dugan is eating lunch around this time, I bet he's in the popular inn.
He usually makes his own food at the temple.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He's the dad of the guy, like the kid I was with. So, at least.
Oh,
that's
I
what
guess.
he's-
Guess you would know where he is then.
Yeah, I hang out with Isaac and him a lot. That's why I say we gotta go to the temple. Let's go get the temple inside and find Mr. Dugan. I'm sure it's probably crowded though. I mean, people trying to get stuff fixed up. All this weird going on, but you should be able to get in.
You got a shortcut, or is there a line?
I don't know. Is there a shortcut?
You are not aware of any shortcuts leading directly to the temple.
No, I mean going into the temple. To find him.
Yeah.
He's got the back door that he doesn't mind Bastion using or something. I don't know.
Well, considering the front door got blocked by a guy with roots, it's the back door it is.
Jeez. It's like everybody's block has the right places to block things. That's so weird. Poor guy, girl, person. Alright.
Say, here's a thought. Do the roots feel anything? Oh,
Why? Are you
okay.
gonna use them for ingredients or something? That
No,
seems...
I was thinking that if you have roots blocking the door, there's you always find an axe.
Well, that would
Yeah,
probably hurt.
yeah, that probably would hurt. Um,
Oh
yeah.
well, I guess that's not a viable option.
One of the acolytes says that Dugan went to go pull up the rooted guy. So you meet up with him at the front entrance to the temple.
Oh, so
Music time.
Dugan's at the entrance of the temple.
He is now. Dugan is... Once I pull up his character sheet. Dugan is a bear. Just a straight up bear with azure fur and a Blastoise shell.
Who's a bear?
He is a bear.
Hey, Mr. Dugan! Wow.
Hey, it's Bastion! How you been, dude? Hold up a sec. I gotta... Hold up a sec. I gotta dig this guy up. He lifts with all his might and just by brute force uproots the guy.
Ouch.
Yeah, the guy looks like he's in a little bit of pain, but he thanks Dugan for his help. The roots kind of, I guess, fizzle out when he gets uprooted, but he gets on his way, making sure it is time to keep his feet moving.
I was gonna offer to do something that might help, but I guess that works.
You should know by now. Anybody who can smash a wall with his bare fists can pick up a guy like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can't do that yet. Maybe. I don't think so.
Give it a couple levels. You'll be fine.
What are these levels you speak of?
I think he's making a joke.
Yeah, Dugan Hammer Fist. I can break any wall, even the fourth wall.
Now, doing like a pip kind of thing. Hey, well.
Yeah, well, what brings you to the temple?
Well, I was visiting Isaac and I noticed weird stuff going on, and there's this guy here too.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm here because we're trying to figure out what's the cause of the rooting. I have my own reasons for looking into this, but we are trying to understand why.
Find the root cause? Yes.
Yes, trying to find out.
Well, I don't know specifically about the root cause, but, well, I can say the Fae are definitely angry with us for some reason. Like, last week's offering, Devil and Popola didn't show up. I'm kind of worried about them, honestly.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Like, what if some other Fae decided to take over and something happened to them?
What are they usually at?
Well, they're usually in the Fae village.
That's really
I
weird.
don't know if, yeah. Dugan looks like he is trying to decide whether or not to tell you everything that he knows.
I mean, I don't know what the... Is something really bad happening? Like, what? I don't know. You look like you kind of got stuff on your mind.
Look, I couldn't tell you what happened. I just... Look, the Archfey who rules this area kind of wants to keep her location a secret.
Archfey?
The most powerful Fae in the woods.
Oh, it's well, I would say it's like an overlord Fae. That's something different. Is it like
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Fae? Oh, okay. So, but they
Yeah.
would definitely know what's going on then if it's Fae linked.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go investigate myself, but because I know where it is. But I gotta take care of things here.
Oh, go.
Sounds like you need some heroes to help.
I guess
take
I
a look
do.
at that.
Bastion here, he and I go way back. Yeah. If you wanna take that out, if you wanna take care of that for me, tell you what, I'll put in a good word for you with Scyllin, and she's actually looking for adventurers to deal with this. I'll put in a good word with her, and I'll make sure you get paid. How's that sound?
No, that sounds good. Do official hero work.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it anyways, so why not?
Yeah. Jeez, how much should I tell you, though? I don't want to get cursed myself, you know?
Don't need people cursing other people like that just for information.
Eh.
It's like if something's wrong with the Fae, we gotta help them too.
Yeah.
Gonna let dumb stuff happen in the world.
Alright, Bastion, roll perception. Not perception, persuasion.
Okay.
Not bad.
Dugan thinks on this for a minute and then nods to you. Alright, I guess I'll just have to risk it. So, about 10 miles east of this village, there's this gate. It doesn't appear to lead anywhere, but they call it the Moon Shadow Gate. It only opens when the moonlight shines on it. Otherwise, you can pass right through it and it doesn't take you anywhere. But if the moonlight is shining on it, then you can visit this Archfey in her village.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
It's the door that we heard about then, I guess.
Huh?
We heard about a door where that didn't lead to anything, so...
Oh, jeez. Other people know about it already. Well, fine. I guess. Guess somebody was bound to explore there eventually. But listen, when you are traveling in the woods, you really gotta watch out, cause like, I mean, that's the phase domain. Like, space is kind of meaningless. So you could be walking 1 mile, you could be walking 10 or 20. I don't even know.
Well, there's got to be some way to get to that door then.
Yeah. Tell you what. I know a little bit. I know a guy who could try to summon a Fey guide for you guys. Let's see how that goes.
All right, that works for me. How about you, Mr. Draglayer?
Sounds possible, but what's the cost?
No cost. This is for the whole town.
Well, if you can put in a word for us, I suppose that will do.
You got my word, Mr. Dragomir. Dragomir, aren't you that transporter guy who deals with the apothecary?
Yep, that's me.
Huh. Well,
Dragging Dragomir, the budget discount delivery at your service.
Well, you know, I've relax. I'm not gonna report you to anyone. You got your work. It's not really our business. So, all right, let's talk to Logfella.
Okay. Talk to the person.
Yep. Dugan introduces you to a Logfella. He's talk to person. Yes. He's a I don't know. What do you think he? What do you guys think he would be?
A log person?
Yeah, I just came up with Logfella off the top of my head.
Okay, like log, like is in logger or like what?
One who logs.
Yeah, I guess he could be a druid representative of a logging company. I guess that works.
Could have like a beaver here.
Okay. Shooting
Okay,
through the trees.
sure.
Yeah, that's good.
Sure, the barrel. Let me just make a note of that.
Beaver or a squirrel?
Beaver squirrel. There's an avatar animal mix for you.
A squeaver, yes.
Alright. Beaver Squirrel Druid at the Deku Temple. Let me see if I can pull up a relevant stat block here. Yeah.
Dire beaver.
Yeah, alright. Now I need to...
Greater dire beaver.
Greater Dire Beaver! That's kind of scary. Alright, yeah, sorry, I need to fiddle with the character sheets a bit.
Alrighty.
Because I made Logfella before I made the Druid, before I pulled up the Druid stat block, and now I gotta erase this and replace it with the thing. Be gone, Druid!
You say log fella, it kind of sounds like it's just a log that's like a sentient log.
No. I think I actually pulled that name from, I think, Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery.
It's like yeah, he's like a Trent. He's like younger Treebeard. Log fella.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just his nickname, I guess. I have no idea what his actual name is. Alright, so, yeah, Dugan introduces you to Logfella, talks about the summoning ritual. They go back and forth a bit, and Dugan eventually convinces Logfella to cast the spell. So, yeah. So, Logfella opens up his book of rituals. He flips through, looks for the one that would suit him, and then goes about casting it. It takes about 10 minutes.
Wow, that's a long casting time. I'm used to the stuff that like like my uncle deals with, where it's just like you just hold up a rock and it shines really bright, and then uncle appears and blasts things and then disappears.
Well, you know, kid, this is not something I usually cast. I had to look for a while to find it.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. It took me a long time to like cast with bird energy too.
Bird energy, huh?
Yeah, it was really weird.
Alright, let's see here. Hey, Dugan, how's this circle look to you? Huh? Yeah, that should work. Alright, let's see here.
It looks round. That helps.
I mean, I hope it round. I hope a circle would be round.
Just don't make it an octagon. You're probably not ready for that yet.
Oh, jeez.
Cylindrical.
I mean, it's something Grandpa was using, so yeah, it must be some high-level stuff to use octagons. But then again, I don't know summon stuff at all.
Alright, well... Logfella gets to actually casting the spell once he's set up the circle, and a mysterious sparkle starts to take shape in the middle of the circle. But while the casting is taking place, an unseen force shoves Dugan into the center of the circle, and he appears to merge with the light and rapidly shrink.
I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Yeah, that definitely isn't supposed to happen. Dugan, you okay, dude?
Must have chosen the wrong page in that book there.
Logfella isn't sure about that and starts looking through the ritual again. No, I think this is right. The light finally bursts and takes the form of a creature that appears to be a rat on both ends, like cat dog. It's a rat.
That's really weird.
It has azure fur like Dugan, but it doesn't seem to have a shell.
Wait, did you see
I
a
don't
rat
think that's supposed to happen at all.
Ow. Ugh. Okay, maybe telling you guys everything wasn't such a good idea.
We're not even part of the town. Well, I'm not part of the town. I'm a neutral person trying to figure it out and fix things, even for the Fae. That's kind of mean to go and punish somebody trying to actually help.
Yeah, what the heck? What is this guy doing in my legs? What? That's the other end of the rat speaking.
Oh, okay. So maybe the Fae didn't do that then? What?
How should I know? I'm like, what is even going on here? Why'd you guys summon me? We're looking for we need someone to guide Bastion and Dragomir here over to the Fae village. Yeah, jeez. This sounds like it's going to be a pain.
I mean, it'd be more of a pain if we didn't have a guide. And we gotta find out what's going on. Not just here, but if something's up with you guys too, then we gotta figure that out too. Because this heck isn't normal. Well, I mean, outside of the summon, I mean the plant stuff too.
Plant stuff? No, you know what? Never mind. Whatever. You guys want a guide? I guess you got a guide.
Which side of you will guide us?
What do you think?
Well, Mr. Dugan needs to be able to do stuff here too, so this is a...
Well, I know how much... I don't know how much good my strength is going to do me in a form like this.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Unless it's still there, which I've seen that happen before. That's pretty silly, but...
Hey, Logfella, come here. Dugan stands up on his other end's legs and walks over and immediately trips.
This is gonna... I guess... Oh, man. Some really weird stuff is sure going on around here. At least it's not dark stuff again, but I don't like that this is going on. We better hurry up and figure this out.
Yeah, Dugan and the rat start arguing for a while over who their body belongs to, and eventually the rat lets Dugan try to test his strength on Logfella. He tries to pick it up and he can't do it.
Well, that's definitely not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're merged, you gotta really cooperate. It's... Man. I didn't expect this to happen. Somebody must be really mad if they get about that, but I don't... Yeah, when people are just trying to help, like, what do they think I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna cause any problems for them. Sheesh. Although we better go talk to this Archfey lady, definitely. We've gotta get this fixed. Yeah. If it is from there, but if it is the Fae getting hurt too by something, then man. Well, it's all part of being a hero and adventure stuff, so I guess we gotta go. You still want to go Dragomir?
Yeah, as long as we have the guide, that's quite all right.
All right, well.
The guide sighs and climbs up onto Dragomir's shoulder next to Rufio.
Everybody's riding on you, huh?
Yeah, well, no offense, kid, but you don't exactly look like the sturdy type.
Sturdy? I don't look sturdy? I can walk. I have excellent balance. I'm a cat. Well, Cat Lucario, but...
Yeah, and this guy has scale. Yeah, and this guy has spikes as hard as a rock. I think I'll take this guy for protection. Thanks.
Okay, then. Well, it's up to you. Whatever.
He's got good taste, I think. Oh well.
He'd have better taste if he would let me actually stand up instead of standing up upside down.
Can't judge a person by appearances alone. That's a mistake. Well, we should get going as soon as possible to help all the people who are rooted and planted and ended up the front or butt of a joke thing. Sheesh. Good thing I'm used to this kind of stuff, weird stuff going on. It's not like I haven't seen Mom and Dad like that. Well, just not. I don't think I've seen them like rats before, but yeah. Okay. Well, we should stock up before we head out, because we need to make sure we got stuff for healing, and food, and all that kind of stuff.
That's not a bad idea.
I was just about to say, you look like you're traveling pretty light there, Bastion.
Well, I didn't come here to expect to go tromping through the forest like this. I came here to visit Isaac.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, I heard something might happen, but I didn't figure it was going to be something like this. Usually when I adventure, I have a lot of stuff. Like with the bird thing, we had a bunch of stuff with us, so we just got to get the stuff. All right, money to get things.
All right, well, I know a guy who runs an adventuring gear store. You ever heard of Rosenqueen?
Yeah, they got some of the stuff at the school too.
Nice. Well, yeah, they got a branch here, run by a pretty cool dude. I don't know if the curse has hit him or not, but we might as well buy. I mean, if you're gonna find anything, you're gonna find it at his place.
Right. Like berries and healing things, and I know we got like Rufio's with us, but we can't only rely on magic alone. At least that's what they teach in class.
I didn't even know if I have that much magic, honestly.
Well, having some is better than nothing.
Yeah.
I know I can't keep us all healed. I'm not a healer, really. I can just do it because of my stuff. So, okay, let's go get let's go stock up. Adventure stuff.
Yep.
Gotta make sure for like antidotes and stuff too. I don't know if that's a thing out here, but I know in some areas you always gotta make sure to have like the status cure things, but I don't know if that's the same. Guess it depends on whatever place you're visiting. Better be safe than sorry.
Yes, let's check the map and try to figure out which store we should go to.
Who needs a map? Who needs a map? I'll lead the way. Come on.
Okay.
He jumps off your shoulder and trips again. It seems like his other end really does not want to cooperate.
Maybe you should just gesture. Picks him up again.
Yeah, guess so.
You need like a flight spell that you could just like hover over. Okay, to a store.
Alright, Dugan gives you directions to the Rosenqueen store. Which, I didn't actually have music for, but let's see.
Sheesh.
Here we go. A classic. So yeah, you walk into the store and you notice a swarm of Ratatas seem to be running the store. All doing different things, one of them trying to keep the others coordinated.
Whoa! First the squirrel and now this. Somebody really likes the rodent types lately. Hey,
yeah, this isn't
everybody.
normal. Which one of you is Justin? They all look over at Dugan.
They're all just...
Who names all their rats Justin? It gotta be confusing.
It's not really like that. Hey, name's Justin Case. I'm a merchant. Everyone else here also just in case.
just in case.
We're all. Yep, we're all Justin. The curse kind of hit us a couple hours ago. We're still trying to sort things out, but gotta stay in business. It's not like we can take a vacation just because I'm a bunch of rats now instead of just one rat.
That's from a curse?
Yeah,
Whoa.
Weird stuff. I just, I was eating at the Hangry Griffin, and I just started falling apart. It was trippy.
I would guess so. Like, the one time I had more than one head was really weird. I can't imagine being like that. Wow. I was gonna say, that's why you don't use, except people really want to try to use Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, I guess, and to really mess it up.
Kage, what's it?
I don't know. There's people at school that run around really weird, and then they say I run like them, but it's just how Ryulu and Lucario run. But then they do they try to do ninja stuff that makes them split to a bunch of parts, but then they just look.
Oh, that. Yeah, I heard of that.
Yeah.
Didn't know that's what it was called. Huh.
I don't know. There's a bunch of kids at school that try to do a lot of silly stuff. But, oh, jeez. Well, we're trying to help fix the curse, so,
nice.
We're here to shop!
Alright, well, I got good news and bad news. Bad news is, I can't get into my pouch. One of the rats gestures toward his belly. It's just, he looks like it looks like a normal Rattata.
You can't get into your pouch?
Yep.
Oh, you got a pouch like that? I know a couple of people who have some of those. Surprised I never ended up with one. Shoot.
Definitely handy. So, yeah, most of my stock is off limits, unfortunately, but I do have some stuff in the storeroom that I can grab for you.
Oh, we need traveling and healing kind of supplies.
Alright, well, All right. Well, I got some healing potions that I bought from Locke today.
Do they do weird stuff?
Yeah? No, they're just regular healing potions. Hey, it's you, Kels.
Okay. That's good. That's good that it's normal stuff. I just check.
Yeah, I mean, we do deal in anything and everything, but there's not much of a market for the transformy stuff around here. Not really. I mean,
oh, it's UCals is over on your thing, yeah.
Yep.
I got to open it, Watson. Let's see here. Okay. Let's pull this up before the cat gets in the way. So. All
right. Let me pull up the.
Potions.
Yep, healing potions. Let me. Well, we got healing potions and we got orange berries. Healing potions are faster, but they're gonna cost you a little bit more.
They're faster?
Yep, you can drink them in one action instead of eating them in two.
Oh. Yeah, trying to eat... if it takes that long to eat them in a battle, that's not very useful in battle.
Yep. Okay, so orange berries will they can be eaten in 2 bites. Each bite takes 1 action, heals 1d4 plus 1 hit points. Potion an orange berry is going to run you 1 silver piece per berry. A potion of healing costs you 50 gold. And it heals in 1 action 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Yikes. Oh, man.
You want my advice, go with the... You want my advice, I'd say go with the healing potions and then stock up on orange berries for your out-of-battle healing.
I guess. Wow, those healing potions are expensive.
Yeah, well, they're kind of hard to make. You gotta really concentrate that berry juice to get the good stuff. Or at least that's what Locke tells me. Let's see. We also got healer's kits. So you can't actually. Yeah. 1 gold piece, by the way, guys, is worth 10 silver pieces.
Okay.
Bastion really doesn't have money to be buying these potions.
Well, you've got your starting gold, I think.
160. That's if they're that costly, that's not enough to really.
You've got that. Well, look at the party funds. You guys have a total of. Why is that not?
327, I guess.
Yeah, hold up. Bastion's gold is supposed to be added to that too.
Wow. Bastion has the least gold out of everybody, it sounds like. What the heck? Wait, why was it... Okay, that's weird.
Whoops.
I'm surprised Bastion has less gold than everybody.
Whoops. That's not what I was supposed. That's not what was supposed to happen.
Okay.
You guys get gold out of nowhere. I get. What the heck? Hey. Don't even
all the
know.
insurance.
I guess. It is pretty weird that he has, like, nothing, but...
Alright, I think that was... Yeah, I done goofed. Alright, let's see. 160, I think, which I think is actually the maximum gold allowed for a starting fighter. But
He should have had something more from the bird.
oh, yeah. Crap, I forget how much you were paid for the bird.
I think it was like 60, because it got split amongst the whole class.
Yeah, okay, so you have 200 gold then. You have 200 gold. Dragomir got paid by Father Ryzen to escort Rufio, so he's got... What was it? 312, I think?
Yeah. That's right.
Okay.
So he has 200, even though it was 60? What?
Oh, whoops, yeah, math mistake.
I was like, where'd the other 20 go?
It fell into the realm of bad math. I hear math that bad.
Oh, jeez. It's, yeah, healing potions are definitely expensive. I'm not going to be able to buy very many of those.
Yeah.
But I guess
Where's
it's gonna have to
Rufio's
be
character
berries.
sheet?
Oh, man. It's kind of hard to stock up an adventure when stuff is expensive. Well, maybe we'll find treasure chests or something along the way. I don't think it's a mystery dungeon, so... Shoot!
Yeah.
How much do you say potion was? You said that
50 gold.
The berries were 1 SP.
Yep.
You said 50 gold?
50 gold for a potion of healing, 1 silver piece for an Ornberry.
Yep. Okay.
No, Ukels, you cannot beat a secret villain plotting world domination.
He's the Phantom
Monty-
Menace.
Monty Python references are welcome, though.
Sheesh. Man. I don't know if it's going to do much healing for me. I'm going to have to get... I can't really afford any of these. I'm going to have to really stock up on gold later. I have to get a bunch of berries, but that's not going to help in battle. Darn it.
Yeah, I don't know how to make adjustments to this. I don't know if I can make adjustments to this. This is... let me try pulling you guys out of the party and bringing you back in. Boink, Boink, and Rufio. No, it's still saying that... Rebuild party... Okay, there we go. I had to rebuild party inventory.
Okay. What are you doing, Lucky? Here. Here.
Our quest is to stop the curse affecting Floof's Garden. Alright, so Justin says, in addition to all that stuff, we got an Explorer's Pack, a couple Healer's Kits, go get some armor for the kid in the plushie, maybe.
Wait, me?
Yes,
I don't really
you.
wear armor. I don't really wear armor.
Oh, okay. We got other kinds of berries besides just orange berries. We got the poison-resisting kind. We got the paralysis healing kind. We even got a berry to wake you up from magical sleep.
Well, how much are those?
1 silver piece each.
Oh, well, yeah, we definitely need the status cure stuff, so... Shoot. I can't buy many healing potions, but I definitely need those for battle stuff.
Alright,
Like,
as for
gold.
weapons, you need a weapon, kid?
No, I got one.
Alright.
A weapon kit?
A weapon kid.
Everybody keeps thinking that I can't take a hit or need armor and all this silly stuff. Oh well, this world is, this is my home world. It's still pretty different from back home.
Well, adventurers come in all types.
Yep. Some of them are even Marlboros. It's really weird.
Oh man. I don't even know what I would sell a Marlboro.
You don't want to sell them a breath mint. That's probably an insult.
True.
Okay, well, I guess...
Alright,
How
you!
much are the adventuring kits?
The Explorer's Pack. The Explorer's Pack goes for, it goes for 10 gold. It's got a backpack, a bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, and a water skin. And 50 feet of rope. 10 gold for all of that. What do you think?
Lakota, quit digging at the couch. Well, I don't really need the rope, but, I don't need the torches either. Shoot. Do I even need the bedrolls? Even if I put one out, I usually end up in weird places. The rations are good.
Yeah, alright. I mean, we got nuts, jerky, dried fruit. All good stuff. It's not the tastiest, but, you know, it'll keep you going.
Yeah. I don't know if he would use a bunch of the stuff in that kit outside of the... And I guess it's something.
How much do rations go for individually?
5 silver a pound.
There's a lot of rations. Should probably get the water thing and then the rations on their own, because I don't know...
Alright, how much you want?
How long is it going to take us to get through in there?
Do we know distance to...
Dugan chimes in and says it's about 10 miles on a normal day.
Okay.
So you think traveling at normal pace that would take you about 3 hours. At slow pace it would take you 5 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, rations are good to have just in case. I wonder how long a single pound is going to last.
For you, probably a day.
Oh.
Rules is written. I didn't make the rules. A medium creature usually needs a pound of food per day.
Okay.
Pound of food per day?
Yep.
Well, we've got to be safe. Okay.
So if we're gone for a week, then that would be 35 silver coins. Which is
or 3 gold,
3.5.
3 gold and 5 silver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot, where's Rufia's character sheet? Ah, okay.
Probably get... We gotta get the... maybe 10 rations, I don't know how much the water skin stuff is for, but definitely need something to carry the water. I mean, the adventure kit has some stuff in it. We could probably... Well, no. Dragonbeard could probably use rope and other
I only got the one...
I have some rope already.
Yeah. I only got the water skin, the one water skin. That'll run you 2 silver pieces.
Only one water skin, huh?
Yeah, I only have the one explorer's pack.
Oh.
I also have a water skin already.
Jeez. They certainly didn't... Nobody gave Bastion much of anything for adventuring, did they? Man, I gotta...
I mean, you're the one who didn't buy stuff at the Academy's store before he came here.
I didn't even know I could.
Yeah.
That's why I don't have anything. I didn't know I could.
Okay, that's my bad.
Yeah.
It's alright. It's getting pretty late.
Yeah, I think we should call it done and maybe.
All right, yeah, we can do our shopping like over the course of the week maybe, and come back all ready to adventure. How's that sound, guys?
All right. Bastion doesn't have much money to really buy much of anything, but we'll get what we can.
106. I mean, potions of healing are easily the most expensive thing Justin has to sell.
Yeah, those are definitely very important to get. So.
Yeah.
It's 10 gold for the explorer's pack. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, all right. Let's
already, so.
Okay, let's assume that Bastion's stocked up at the Rosen Queen at the Academy and can buy pretty much anything on this standard adventuring gear list.
Because if I would have known, I could have spent the stuff. I would have done it already.
Yeah, and
Because I always
actually,
think
I
it's
should see if I can find a chart of character wealth by level, because I mean, Bastion is level 5. He wouldn't have just the starting gold.
Yeah, he's done some adventure stuff. So
You know what? I'm just gonna wing it and say Bastion has 1,000 gold to spend.
1,000? Holy crap! Yeah, that's a lot. All right, I guess.
He's been saving up. It's part of his kitty hoard.
Kitty hoard.
Kitties. You know, kitties. Kitties collect all kinds of things.
I mean, he probably wouldn't bring all that money on the adventure here right now.
You, Kels, I don't know what the solution to the 3-body problem is, so just chuck me right off that bridge, why don't you?
3-body problem? What?
You, Kels, is doing an extended Monty Python reference in my chat.
Oh.
What is your name? What is your quest? What is the solution to the 3-body problem?
I don't even know what the 3-body problem is.
It's an unsolved problem in physics, possibly unsolvable, that relates to the behavior of 3 bodies acting gravitationally against each other.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's the joke. All right, let me fix up Bastion's gold if you haven't done that already.
All right. I mean, again, he probably would take that all with him. He's probably got some of it at home, but he would have stocked up. I mean, it's smart not to take all your gold on you.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so yeah, that will be the end of tonight's session. I want to thank both of you for playing. You've been great.
Thanks, Mr. GL.
Yeah. Thank you, Sentinel. Thank you, Sentinel Proxima and Ukels, for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed what you saw.
Thanks for, if anybody's here, not like actually watching, but thanks for tuning in online too, if anybody did. I didn't see anybody, but you never know. It doesn't always correct on the viewers, so.
Yeah.
I don't even know what sort of things you set the theme for. I just looked up Dungeons and Dragons and put that as the thing.
Yeah. I mean, I've been linking the music in the chat.
No, not the music. I'm talking about like what you listed ads that you're playing are doing.
Oh, yeah, this is all stuff from the Player's Handbook, which you can look up in Chapter 5 of the Player's Handbook when you're logged into my server.
No, not that. I'm talking about on Twitch.
Oh, I set the game being played to Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Well, we share a bunch of viewers too, so that's probably hard.
Yes.
Alrighty then. Well.
Alright, so, yeah, that has been Session 0 of Trails of Creation. Thank you all for watching, and good night.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to be signing off too. I'll be back tomorrow with a game of something. So
East 5?
Maybe East 5. We do need to... I mean, there's also Death's Door.
There is also Death's Door, that is true. And I got it.
We need to continue at some point too, and finish up, so yeah.
Okay.
Especially you're going to be around because you need to see the dude that just is joining the party at this point in Monster Hunter Stories.
Alright, yep. Anoth, you got any plans we should know about?
Plans? What plans?
Oof, I feel you there. Well, I hope I was able to inject some excitement into your life tonight.
Yeah, thanks for that. I get some good quality sleep tonight.
All right, good night.
Good night. Yeah, it seems like the chat is working. The voice just depends on how JMech is going to be able to do.
Yeah, I don't have any doubts in JMech's ability to chat.
Alright.
It's just really awkward for me and Anoth.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, it's new. I'm used to chat
I am used to talking out of character, not in character.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope I'm doing best and fine.
Yeah, you're doing great. In fact, here, I'll give you both inspiration.
Wahoo!
Yep, so did you hear what you can do with inspiration?
You can use it to get advantage on something.
Yep.
Perfect.
Alright, so, yeah, that is going to be all for this stream. I will see you guys Thursday night for more All the Draws. Trails of Creation will continue next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Hope to see you all there.
And as for me, we need to end off with the typical puppies and kitties, or at least the kitty here.
Yep. Well, I am saying good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.